that conversations have been leaked out there.
So if you notice a recurring issue in your team's workflow, how would you propose that you go about solving it?
A recurring issue
in your team's workflow.
All right. I think that, please, I don't really get the question. A recurring issue in a team's workflow, like I'm not happy about certain things, a particular trait being repeated. Is that what you mean?
A recurring issue can be anything. It can be a trait, it can be a decision that hasn't been implemented, it can be anything.
Then I would have to formally address the team, and then we'll see the best way to go about productiveness. Make sure that.
That's what I'm saying.
How? Yes, so by addressing the issue first of all, and then trying to see the best way forward, the best solutions to, I don't know what kind of instance exactly, but then best solutions to such issues.
Can you share a situation where you faced a decision and let me know how you went about it and the kind of values you took from it, which you think would help you in your office as general secretary should you be prosecuted?
All right. As the deputy head for the organizing committee in Computer Science Society, we were in charge of ensuring that students were present at programs organized by the committee and that they had been properly fed. Right. So, in order to make sure that students were always present, we always make sure to publicize the programs and go around to their classes and bring them personally to the programs. And then we ensure that in orderly manner, the item was shared as well. We ensure that they were properly seated or they were all living in one file to ensure that everybody had their item. And did you ask if the representative?
For a situation where you face a position, not a position you have served in and what you did.
Okay.
A situation where you face a position, the values you took from that and how you face opponents in your office as general secretary.
A situation where I faced opposition. Yes, I think in that same office, the deputy head for the organizing committee, since I was the head, there were times when you gave out certain commands and then maybe the subordinates felt that what their way was better. Probably in the mode of sharing the item, you asked them to make sure they were seated, but they didn't do that. So I addressed the issue. I told them that it's best to do it the way that I think that I presented because it has proven sure to be the right way. It made me learn about tolerance, like being calm in such situations and then having to address issues without being angry or mad.
What's the essence of confidentiality in the office of the General Secretary?
It's of utmost importance. Sensitive information in the administration cannot be put out there except for those that are supposed to be sent out there. So it's of the utmost importance.
The difference between a secular and a community?
A secular and a community. In all honesty, I've never heard of a secular, but I know that a community basically conveys information around. Yes, but I don't know.
What's the point of privilege in any parliamentary procedure?
A point of privilege? I have not heard of it.
Standing committee.
A standing committee.
What does it mean?
Okay, they are the committees that have been given permanent roles to carry out in Parliament.
What does a motion mean in a parliamentary procedure?
A motion is a legislative order or command that is raised in Parliament. Yes.
What's a quorum?
It's the minimum number of members required for a meeting to hold, decisions to be taken as well.
Ad hoc committee.
There are temporary committees that are set up to carry out certain activities.
What's the difference between a motion and a proposal?
Motion is formal, is more formal, and the proposal is less formal.
So So can you articulate any jurisdictional boundaries that tell the difference between the communications portfolio, that's PRO, and then the general secretary?
Could you please reiterate the
Any
question?
jurisdictional boundaries that can distinguish between the portfolio of communication as the public PRO and the general secretary?
Could you please reiterate? I'm struggling to.
Articulate jurisdictional boundaries
Okay.
that can distinguish between the portfolio, the communications, and the general secretary.
Of the communications.
Yes, public relations office.
Okay, the public relations officer and the general secretary. The general secretary forms part of the administration. The PRO also does, but then the PRO is an appointee. So the general secretary is basically in charge of ensuring that the information that needs to be carried out is done so through the PROs. The PROs cannot send out information unless given the go-ahead by the general secretary.
All right, thank you very much, Lily.
You're welcome.
How's the vetting been so far?
Not bad.
All right. You have it here, your CV. It's a very good CV. It's rich. But then, CV is a Latin word. Curriculum vitae. You know what it means?
Course of life.
Come again?
Course of life.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, you're an Evan.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, you ran for this position before, right?
Yes, that's true.
And you're running again.
That's also true.
If you win, how do you plan to manage your responsibilities as secretary alongside your academic commitments?
I believe that proper planning is very, very important. Being organized, ensuring that time is not being wasted, allocating certain responsibilities to certain times, and making sure that you live according to how you plan those times. If all of those things are carried out, then managing responsibilities as the general secretary and the students shouldn't be an issue.
You know what we call SWOT analysis?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us yourself with a SWOT analysis?
For my strength, I believe that I am a perfectionist, and as a result, I like to ensure that things are done and they are properly done. For my weakness, because of my nature being a perfectionist, it is a bit difficult delegating tasks. I like to carry out tasks on my own most of the time to ensure that I've achieved the goals that I want to achieve. For the opportunity in my strength, I'd say that since I have the mindset of achieving the best possible results, I give my all, and that ensures that I, most of the time, achieve success. For the threat in my weakness, sometimes, even though I may, most of the time, achieve success, taking on too many responsibilities can also lead to failure. And I do believe that that is a threat to my weakness. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We are aspiring for the position of General Secretary. I want you to tell us the difference between General Secretary and then Secretary General.
All right. The Secretary General is an official found in international organizations, mostly like the United Nations, and the General Secretary is an official or officer found in organizations that are more local context, like
Good afternoon.
Hello,
Miss
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Yeah,
What's your surname?
in Cancer.
That's what I was looking for. Miss Scisa.
Yes, please.
Alright. How are you?
Hello,
Sure. Why are you here?
I am here to present myself before the panel as stipulated in the Scisa Constitution, Chapter 3, Clause 12, Chapter 3, Article 12, Clause 9 and 10.
That's why you're here. What does it say?
I can't state verbatim what is there, but it states that there should be a panel and then they are supposed to screen all aspirants.
Okay. And who are you?
My name is Nkansa Jasmine Sarah, a biological sciences student. I am a type of person who believes in leadership and service. I also believe that the world will always be a better place if we consider the views of everybody. And also, I am committed to using my skill to contribute positively and impact on the lives of people wherever I find myself. Thank you.
Alright. Now, name who forms the Administrative Council of Scisa.
The President, the Vice, the Secretary, the Organizing Secretary, the Financial Secretary. Thank you.
The Administrative Council of Scisa. That is wrong. Would you like to come again or should we move on?
Move on, please.
Alright. How about the Executive Council?
The Executive Council, the President, the Vice President, the General Secretary, the Financial Secretary, and the Organizing Secretary.
That's all.
Yes, please.
According to them, how well do you know the Constitution? On a scale of 1 to 10.
6.
6. Right. You were the public relations officer of Scisa, which means you were part of the Administrative Council of Scisa.
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, you resigned, right?
Yes, I did.
When did you resign?
19th of May.
19th of May.
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, who do you resign to according to the Constitution?
To the President.
To the person. Are you sure about that?
Yes,
Can
please.
you put the, you know the, can you put the exact part or
I cannot
you
quote.
cannot put, but you are supposed to resign to the President?
Yes, please.
According to the Constitution, you are supposed to resign to the Executive Committee, which means a carbon copy should be for all of them, or assign
or should be assigned, it should be written to the executive committee, right?
Okay.
So please next time.
Thank you.
You understand when you become General Secretary for Scisa, you'll be part of the SRC parliament, right?
Yes, please.
Who performs the secretarial duties at the SRC department?
The clerk.
The clerk.
Yes, please.
Mention the 3 committees in the SRC department.
I have no idea,
You
please.
have no idea. How are you going to channel the grievances of citizens to the SRC department?
Okay, as I am coming to serve the Science Students Association, I believe they are supposed to be informed and they are supposed to be empowered to bring out their grievances. So first of all, I would make sure I send Google Forms around to know their opinion and what bothers them. And secondly, we have suggestion box around. They can drop.
There's a suggestion box I can right now.
Yes.
Which part of the condition?
I can't identify which part.
Are you seeing something like that?
Yes.
Are you can't tell? Okay, sure, continue.
Yes. They can drop their suggestions in the box and then I would make sure I write them down, and when I go to the parliament, I would make them known and see the way forward.
Alright. Now, according to the Constitution, what are the roles of the General Secretary?
The roles of the General Secretary, she ensures that all the information of the council are probably preserved. She prepares the agenda for council meetings. The General Secretary presides over council meetings in the presence of the President and the Vice President.
In the presence of the President?
In the absence of the President and the Vice President.
Okay. When the President isn't around, who signs the part where the President is supposed to sign on the budget? In the absence of the President?
The Vice President.
That is wrong. Let's continue. It's the General Secretary.
Yes, and answer.
Yes, please.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
That's good to hear. You've already asked about the functions of the General Secretary according to the Constitution.
Yes, please.
How do you plan to preserve documents, or how do you plan to preserve official documents?
Okay, thank you for the question. Technology has evolved a lot of things, and first of all, I believe Google Drive would help me to keep my records, and also I can save them in my notes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the answers. Like your concern that I was making of this. Just that you were saying word for word what the previous aspirants also said, so it's a bit surprising. What do we mean by meeting agenda?
Meeting agenda. Meeting agenda means the purpose of why we are going for a meeting.
Whose job is it to come up with a meeting agenda?
The General Secretary.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
What is a minute?
A minute is a written statement by the General Secretary which includes the decisions and actions taken during a meeting.
Is that all a minute consists of?
No, please.
What else does a minute consist of?
It consists of the time, the time and date the meeting started, attendees and absentees, discussions of the meeting, decisions of the meeting, people responsible for that decision, and the time the meeting ended.
What's the difference between a minute and answer?
I have no idea about Hansard.
In the presence of two individuals, the General Secretary takes charge of something. Who are those two people and what does the General Secretary take charge of? Shall I repeat the question?
Yes, please.
There are two people in the administration. When they are absent, the General Secretary is supposed to take charge for them for a specific reason or for a specific function. What is that function?
The president and the vice president. She presides over council meetings.
What's the difference between a Secretary General and a General Secretary?
A secretary general is the administrative head of a large organization or an international organization, and the general secretary is an officer for an association or an organization.
Okay. What's the difference between a bill and a law?
A bill is a new proposal.
What's the difference between a bill and a law? If you don't know, you say you don't know.
I don't know.
So the main part of the job is to draft, to come up with documents, take notes, and stuff like that, correct? So how do you plan on doing this?
First of all, I would like to take notes by keeping records.
I mean the methods that you are going to use, methods.
I would use Microsoft Word to write my minutes, and I would use Google Drive to save them.
So you use Microsoft Word a lot.
Yes, please.
So you are proficient in Microsoft Word.
On a scale of 1 to
I
10,
like to know a skill. Are you proficient in Microsoft Word? Yes or no?
yes.
What's the shortcut for you?
Control plus X.
That's wrong. What's the shortcut for reading?
Control plus X.
That's also wrong. What's the shortcut for copy?
Control plus C.
So, according to what you were just able to do you think you're proficient in Microsoft Word?
No, please, but I'm willing to learn.
So, we are going to be learning on the job. We are going to the office of the General Secretary as experimental grounds.
No, please, but as a human being, I believe day in and day out, we learn and unlearn things.
Don't use you being a human being as an excuse for us to the shortcuts for doing. That's not an excuse. Please, what's the mission for your office according to what you wrote in your notes?
Okay, my mission for the Office of the General Secretary is to serve the Science Students Association by ensuring effective administration, ensuring clear communication, and also promoting member engagement.
I have two more questions. The first one, what's the difference between your mission and your vision?
My mission is what I am going to do to make sure the association achieves its dream, and then my vision is where I want the association to get to in a long-term run.
Last question. How are you going to ensure that your communication is clearly understood by people from different audiences?
Thank you for the question. For people to understand, I believe visual interpretation would help by bringing out short videos which contains explanatory information about the concerned issue. Yes.
Is making videos part of the jobs of the General Secretary?
No, it is not part, but I can collaborate with the media to help me out, media team to help me out.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's chat now.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so I want to know who is your uh, registrar for University. You have any idea who's the registrar of University?
Yes, please.
Who is he?
Mr. Andrew Akesibuatin.
Alright. So can you tell us the motto of University?
No, please.
Alright. In which year was University established? Alright. What is the role of Pro Vice Chancellor? What is the role of the Pro Vice Chancellor?
The Pro Vice Chancellor takes charge in the absence of the Provost. Of the Vice Chancellor, sorry.
She takes charge. Takes charge.
Proceeds in the absence of the Vice Chancellor.
Alright. Who is the Dean of Students? Who is the Dean of Students?
Professor
Director.
Professor Marian Nkansa.
Okay. What is the KUST anthem about? What are you talking about, basically? The KUST anthem.
I don't have an idea about the answer.
Thank you. What are the core values of the College of Science?
Teamwork, excellence, and hard work.
They are actually for the last one.
I know of 3, please.
Alright. So, what is the official name of Ghana?
No idea.
Okay, so there are 3 numbers, right? When you add them and when you multiply them, the result is the same. What are the numbers?
1 plus 111.
One plus one
Please,
plus one.
wait. Sorry. Please,
Okay.
sorry.
Alright, come in.
Okay.
There are 3 numbers, right? When you add them and when you multiply them, the answer is the same. What are the numbers?
I don't know, please.
Okay. Who is the administrative head of the college?
The Provost.
So, who is the Minister of Education?
Minister Haruna Ijisu.
We address by Minister.
Honorable Haruna Ijisu.
How about the Minister of Finance?
No idea.
How about Minister of Communications?
Honorable Samuel Nati George.
Alright. Who are the principal officers of KNUST? The principal officers of KNUST.
The Vice Chancellor. The Pro Vice Chancellor. The Registrar. The Directorate of Student Affairs.
Actually, there are 3. The principal, that's the Vice Chancellor, the Chancellor, and the Chairman of the University Council. Can you mention just 3 of the auditorium, that's the Royal Auditorium, in KNUST and the colleges they are found?
Alote Auditorium, College of Science. Puma Play Auditorium, College of Engineering. I know two.
Alright, thank you. And my last question. What are the core values of K University?
Teamwork, excellence, hard work.
Can you start for us
Yes, please.
the pledge?
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength.
You can come again.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland.
Can we move forward? Can we move forward?
Yes, please.
So interesting. Okay, so you can resume your seat. Tell us the three core functions of Scisa as stated by the Constitution.
Scisa should be the advocates for the students at College of Science. I know of one, please.
You don't know.
I know of one.
You know about
Yes.
and so, as the General Secretary, in your absence, who will this issue?
The organizing secretary.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Jasmine,
Yes.
someone aspiring to be general secretary in such an association, the level of knowledge about the institution is quite good. Very applauded, I must say. The level of knowledge about the constitution by which your activities will be governed by is also quite good. Why do you think you qualify as a candidate considering all this?
Considering all this, I believe I'm a type of person who is willing to learn.
So you want to learn on the job, use Scisa as a playground to equip yourself with constitutional rules which you would act by.
No, please.
You want to be voted before you learn the rules by which you would act.
No, please.
So can you describe how you would handle a situation where the president oversteps his constitutional authority?
First of all, since the president is the head of authority, I would go to him personally and allow him to know of his boundaries in the constitution.
The president is not aware of his constitutional mandate.
He will be aware of it, but at a point in time, he might forget.
So what you do is to speak to him about something that he has so consciously decided to ignore.
And I believe if I go to him and talk to him about it, and it still persists, we have patrons around who would help us in that matter.
So in the event that there is a leaked WhatsApp chat, executive WhatsApp chat messages that shows internal disputes and also reveals some very confidential information, how would you go about communication around this?
Thank you for the question. With this situation, I believe the students would need clarity. And in clarity, we would organize meeting with the course reps and explain verbatim whatever happened. Since the course reps are the first point of contact with the students, they would relay the information to them.
So it was leaked on Saturday. You organized a meeting on Saturday.
An emergency meeting.
Saturday.
Yes. And also, we would send a notice around concerning the issue.
Can you share an experience where you faced opposition and how you went about handling that opposition and the values by which you think that you could transfer those into your office if you put it to plan?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. I am the coach rep for my class.
Still are.
I was the coach rep for my class. And concerning the matters of my class, sometimes the association of my department wouldn't be able to help with certain matters. For example, the number of people in my class outweighs the number of people required for a class we are assigned to. And with this, we have to go to the
To be straightforward, you face a decision in this case. What did you do? What values are you carrying? You are describing affairs of your class. That's what the question is asking you. Give it a try.
Okay, so with that, I solved a problem in my class where the number of people in my class outweighs the number of people for that particular class. My course reps and I went around the college and we found a class at Casely Hayford. And I believe with this type of challenge, it entails perseverance and not giving up, because in this type of situations where you can't just go anywhere to find a class, you will just find your way through and know how to go about things.
How do you define between a circular and a community?
A communique is an official message sent to the public by an organization or government, and a circular is an information that goes around in a particular group.
What's the point of privilege in parliamentary procedure?
Come
Point
again?
of privilege in any parliamentary procedure.
Point of privilege is when members are given the right to share their opinions on matters.
What's a Hansard? What's a binary?
No idea, please.
What is a standing committee?
No idea.
Who's a current member of parliament?
Right Honorable Alban Sumana, Kingsford Backbin.
What's the purpose of an order paper in parliament?
Come again?
Purpose of an order paper.
It states the agenda of the parliament sitting.
What's an ad hoc committee? An ad hoc committee.
A committee that is established temporarily for a specific purpose.
Quorum. What forms of quorum in any institution or organizational setting?
A quorum is a minimum number of people needed for a meeting to be convened.
What forms of quorum? Is there a particular number and percentage of action?
Yeah, there is a minimum number, a percentage.
Can you give that number? Or percentage of action?
40.
So can you articulate the jurisdictional boundaries that can tell the differences between the portfolio or work of person handling communications, in this case, public relations officer, and the general secretary?
The General Secretary deals with internal affairs whereby she writes minutes, she shares information amongst the members of the administration, but the PRO publicize these information to the students.
So if you notice a recurring issue in your team's workflow, how are you going to go about handling it?
The question again, please.
If you notice a recurring issue in your team's workflow, how are you going to go about handling it?
Thank you for the question. First of all, I would analyze where the problem is coming from. Secondly, I would organize a meeting for discussion and then find a solution to it, please.
What's the essence of confidentiality in the office of the general secretary?
Thank you for the question. The General Secretary handles the information and all preceding documents, and since certain things are not supposed to go out, the General Secretary should make sure these documents are kept properly.
Thank you very much. Miss Jasmine Nkansa Sewa. Scisa. Scisa.
Hi.
You completed secondary senior high school.
Yes, please.
That's fine. Um, you're the general secretary aspirants, right?
Yes, please.
You've learned much about secretarial roles, right?
Yes, please.
And nitty-gritties around general secretaryship, right?
Yes, please.
And so you know what a CV is, right?
Yes, please.
You know a CV is called curriculum vitae, right?
Yes, please.
You know curriculum vitae is a Latin word, right?
Yes, please.
What does it mean?
Course of life.
Alright. And so you know what a CV should entail, right?
Yes, please.
And you know the types of CVs, right?
Yes, please.
So what are the types of CVs?
Functional.
Give me two types. Yes, give it to me.
Functional CV
Alright.
and chronological CV.
Alright. So which of the types are yours?
Functional
The
CV.
functional CV.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. I would want us to have a little fun before we continue, okay?
Okay.
Here are the languages. I like your eloquence, to be honest, and your fluency. Maybe that's English because you said you're very fluent in English language and you are proving it. And the languages, it says you are basic in French
Yes, please.
and Spanish. Who are you? I want you to respond to me in French.
Je m'appelle Jasmine Sewan Kansa.
Okay. And then in Spanish?
It's basic. I just started with numbers and alphabets, so
So what's the alphabet said in Spanish? Like, how many alphabets are there in Spanish?
no idea.
No idea.
Yes.
What's the first alphabet in Spanish? Alright, Miss Yasmin. I think so far, I'm in love with your CV because you're only in second year, and it has a lot of leadership experiences in university, and I'm glad that you took such a step when you came to school, honestly. But the problem I have here is that here as the assistant girls prefect for Senate Presbyterian Model School, he dated it as January 2020 to September 2020. Here as the public relations officer for St. Louis Ashe, he dated it as January 2023 to September 2023. But here as course representative is May 2025. Here as public relations officer is May 2025. And public relations officer of Scisa is May 2025. Am I made to believe that you held those positions in May 2025?
No, please.
So what does it say? From which month or from which year? What's the duration? I'm trying to say that as PRO for Ashes of St. Louis High School, there's a duration. As assistant girls prefect, there's a duration. But then for PRO, course rep, no duration. So I was wondering if maybe you did it for just a day, even as for just a day. You
No,
switched that
please.
situation.
No, please.
Alright.
With the course rep, I started from January 2024 and ended 19th of May. With the PRO, I started January 2025 and ended on May.
Okay. Let's have a question from Miss Yasmin in Cancer.
Yes, please.
Your name in Cancer reminds me of my director of student affairs, who I work closely with, called Marianne in Cancer. Miss Yasmin,
Yes, please.
before we delve in deeper, there is this game I play and I want to play that game with you. Alright? Ease up, ease up. Don't be scared. Tell me, you have me. You immediately feel like sharing me. But if you share me, you do not have me. You have me. You feel like sharing me. But if you share me, you do not have me. What am I? You have me, you feel like sharing me. But if you share me, you don't have me. What am I? Don't say a boyfriend. What am I?
No idea.
No idea? That's a secret. When you use a secret and you share it, it's not a secret anymore. Should you have another try?
Yes, I would like to
Another
try.
try. I asked the one who came before you, the YouTuber. Let me know, do you know the president of USA?
Yes, please.
The president of USA?
Yes, please.
Okay. What's the capital city for USA?
No idea.
You have no idea the capital city for USA, alright? So the capital city for USA is Washington, D.C., alright? So there are 3 houses, alright? How's the answer for the question I'm about to ask you?
I would like you to continue with the preamble.
What do you suggest the answer would be? Or what do you predict the answer would be?
3 houses.
Alright, so there are 3 houses. One is red, one is blue, and one is white. If the red house is to the left of the house in the middle, and the blue house is to the right of the house in the middle, where is the white house?
Please can you come again?
There are 3 houses. One is red, one is blue, and there is a white house. If the red house is to the left of the house in the middle, and the blue house is to the right of the house in the middle, where is the white house?
The middle.
Thank you. It's Washington, D.C. The White House is in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
You've done so well as course rep, as PRO for Bayusa and PRO for Scisa, not deputies but main 2. And now you want to run for, or you are running for General Secretary of Science Student Association. It's a very huge task you want to take upon yourself. How do you plan to manage your responsibilities alongside your academic commitments?
Thank you very much for the question. For any leader, You're supposed to manage your time well. And with time management, I would like to schedule my day before the next day by listing down what I am supposed to do so that I can set alarm pertaining to whatever I'm supposed to do so that I can be time conscious. To know when I'm supposed to do this for the administration and to know when I'm supposed to do this for my academic work. Thank you.
Alright. In five sentences, describe the role of a general secretary. In 5 sentences.
A general secretary ensures that the information of the administration and the council. The general secretary ensures that the documents and information of the council are kept properly.
Alright.
She ensures that she prepares the agenda of the council meeting.
Okay.
The general secretary writes minutes for Senate and the administrative council meeting.
Okay.
A general secretary presides over council meeting in the absence of the president and the vice president.
Yes, please.
A general secretary ensures that all information are displayed at the notice board for students to be aware of.
Alright. What is the one confidential thing you haven't told anybody yet?
If it's confidential and I've not told anybody, I believe I would still want to
So
keep
how do you
it.
ensure confidentiality as a secretary?
I would make sure that every confidential information about the college is kept properly in my files where nobody has access to, and it would have a password on it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Tell us, what are your reasons for contesting for this position and not the others?
Thank you for the question. All the other portfolios are quite important, but with me, I believe my abilities and skills align with that of the general secretary, in the sense that I have good organizational skills, I have good communicational abilities, and also I am time conscious and I pay attention to little details, which is essential in minute writing and record keeping. Thank you.
Alright. There is one deaf student here, right?
Okay.
He's amongst us.
Okay.
He really cannot hear, but he can see. I would want you to help us talk to this deaf student.
Okay.
And so, with what I say, you communicate to him. And you know how to communicate to deaf students, right?
Yes, please. Very well.
Very well, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, I want you to stand.
Okay.
You put your microphone there. You face that deaf student over there.
Please, can I know the one?
Again.
Can I know the
No,
person?
the person is looking at you.
Okay.
So, hello, Mr. Henry. The country is under attack, so please run away. Mr. Henry, can you hear me? Mr. Henry, please run. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. So, Ms. Jasmine,
Yes, please.
thank you very much for your honesty. Communication plays a vital role in the position of a secretary. How do you ensure effective communication within the association and with external stakeholders?
Thank you for the question. For communication to run smoothly in the administration and external at large, I believe we are supposed to update them on normal basis by sending them short messages concerning the updates we want to give them, and also by via WhatsApp and X or Telegram, we can send messages to them for them to know about the information regularly.
You know what SWOT analysis is?
Yes, please.
What is SWOT analysis?
SWOT analysis is the analysis done on an individual to know your strength, your weakness, opportunity, and then your threat.
Do you know what temperaments are?
Yes, please.
And what's your temperament?
I fall under the sanguine temperament.
And what are some of the characteristics of sanguines?
Sanguines are good communicators. They are lively, they are sociable, they are also optimistic in whatever they do.
Thank you, Ms. Yasmin. Can you mention 5 UN SDGs? You know what an SDG is?
No, please.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. It's been wonderful having you here, and we did enjoy your time here in 30, no, 40 seconds.
All right. You were PRO for Biosa and Scisa.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us any of the successes you've had since you became PRO?
Thank you very much. For the PRO of Biosa, not the whole Biosa, but for the WOCOM, the Women's Commission, I became the facilitator for our program, which is the Biosa Ladies Wings, where we help ladies to
Can you skip to the next one?
Sure.
Facilitator, that is one.
Okay. And with that's
About Scisa.
CISA, I contribute to all the write-up with the flyers shared, and also I helped the General Secretary with the CISA scoop.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. So 40 seconds normally is 30. You rise, you face the audience, and then you convince them as to why they should vote for you as General Secretary.
Dear Seasons, indeed the time is now. The time for us all to come together and serve the Science Students Association. The time you all rally behind me for us to make history. I am because you are. I am a General Secretary for you, a General Secretary who would ensure that every individual of the association will feel valued, will feel informed, and will feel heard. And together, we would make history. I am going to serve for you. I am going to lead for you. I will continue to serve with action, and together, everybody will feel empowered and informed. My name is Nkansa Jasmine Sewa, number 2 on the ballot screen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Council.
Yes. It's dependent on our panel though, but then you will bear witness with me that it's always a long sitting, so we have to take a little break or a recession. Okay, so your items will be here. When you get out, you take it, and then you can freshen up a bit for the next session. Um, dear panel, please move to the office for us. Okay, so thank you very much. Oh, honorable members, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You see,
Will it come out?
yes, Chairman. Because in community, much.
Let me just go to them.
Okay.
Can you?
One, six.
Are you sure you're very familiar with the Constitution?
Yes, please.
And according to the Constitution, it says that you should resign.
Yes, please.
So according to the Constitution, what did it state emphatically?
If I got you right, it states that, a candidate who is running for a portfolio and is already handling a position should resign before going in for the new portfolio.
So in the Constitution, it says a candidate should resign from his position before going for a new portfolio.
Yes, please.
Imagine you are the president of one of these UN youth models. Do you need to resign to run for this position?
For that one, the Constitution wasn't emphatic on it.
So what was the Constitution emphatic on?
At the time of filing the recommendation, okay.
Please, can you come again with your question?
You said, can I state, a candidate running for a position
Yes, please.
should resign from a position before going in for a new position?
Yes,
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Right, it puts a candidate should resign from his position before aspiring for
A position
before running
which is
for a position.
recognized by the Constitution.
Which recognized by the Constitution. Yes, sure. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Mike.
Let's say.
In the absence of the president, before that, who are the key signatories to the emergence?
The President,
And the financial secretary.
That's all.
the President and the Financial Secretary.
That's all.
Yes, please.
Okay. So that's all, by the way. That's not all.
In the
Should in the absence of the president, who signs for the president?
He's the Vice President.
That is also wrong. It is the general secretary. In the absence of the president and the vice president, who chairs executive council meetings?
The General Secretary.
That's right. I want to speak with Miss Bitia.
Yes, sir, that's the
Did I
name.
pronounce it right?
Very well.
Angela, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, honorable panel member.
Let's go to your vice president again. Which are you in?
Second year, please.
What program?
Biochemistry too. Biochemistry, please.
And what position are you holding? Post rep?
Yes, please.
That's fine. What are the roles of the vice president?
Thank you very much for the question.
According to the Constitution,
Please, according to the Constitution, a Vice President serves as an assistant to the President. Also, the Vice President takes over when the President is not around.
how many rules or not how many roles did the Constitution lay out for vice presidents?
Please, emphatically, it's needed to.
Two.
Yes, please.
Francis, are you sure?
Yes, please, I'm sure.
That is stage 2.
Yes, please.
You are very well conversant with the Constitution of Scisa
Yes, please.
as amended 2020. Is it 1 or 2?
Please come again. I didn't get
As
it.
amended 2021,
2020.
2020.
Yes, please.
And then it says It lays out just two roles.
Yes, please.
Okay, and the two roles, one is to assist the president,
Yes, please.
and two is to take charge in the absence
Okay.
of the president.
Yes, please.
All right.
I want to talk to Ms. Angela. What are the roles of the president as stated in the Constitution?
So as is stated in the Constitution, one of the roles of I'll list also. I'll start with being a representative
Before you list or how many you have?
for,
Sure. Go on.
so represent the association during meetings, represent the association during meetings. Two, lead the delegation to represent the association at any level. Three, appoint administrative officers. And four, also involve in any activity or take on any activity that will enable me administer my role as a president. So I administer my role as a president in that association.
Okay. Appoint appointees in the administrative council, right?
Yes,
Are you
please.
the one who appoints the Women's Commission?
No, please.
Who appoints?
The women commissioner is appointed by election.
No, not that. Those in the Women's Commission, aside the Women's Commissioner, who appoints them?
The women commissioner.
Okay. How do you select a JC? What requirements should a JC meet in order to become a JC?
So what I remember from the Constitution, a JC should have been a member of the judicial committee for at least a year before he or she can be a JC.
A member of the Judicial Committee of what association?
Of College of Science. The person could have served at the departmental level.
Okay. Is that all?
And also, in appointing the JC, the newly inducted speaker will be the one to induct the newly appointed JC into office.
Really? Is that no? I'm asking. Is that all the
Please, that's what
qualifications that the JC needs to be appointed? No appointment. I'm not want to be sworn in. Is it just being part of the Judicial Committee?
Also being a student and it's not in first year or final year.
That's all.
And also,
We are done with that. Let's move on to how about speakership? How do you appoint a speaker?
so when it comes to selecting a speaker, the president appoints someone for the outgoing house to vote to approve or disapprove of the appointment.
Okay, so the House only has a say for the speaker, but not the JC.
Yes, please.
You see. Miss Angela, Miss Betia. Who replaces the General Secretary in the absence? Who replaces the General Secretary in his or her absence?
The organizing secretary.
I want to talk to your Vice President now. Who is the chair of the Welfare Committee of Scisa?
The Vice President.
What about the Welfare Chairman?
The Vice President.
And I'm asking, what about the Welfare Chairman?
The Vice President is the welfare chairman.
Okay, so if you appoint your people, you're not going to appoint a welfare chairperson.
I'll be the one to chair.
You'll be the one to chair. So we only have deputy welfare chairperson and then the team, but no welfare chairperson.
You appoint the welfare chairperson.
Please, I will appoint the welfare chairperson.
What changed within 5 seconds?
Please, since you had to, we collaborate before we speak.
But you decided to speak before collaborating.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Miss Beatia.
That's it, sir.
Beatia.
Yes, please.
That's it. How are you doing?
Please, I'm good.
That's very good to hear. So my fellow panelists just asked you the roles of the subordinate of the president. You answered them quite well, almost verbatim. Do you know anything about presidential addresses?
Yes, please, I do.
Who do you present the presidential address to?
To the General Assembly or the Senate House?
Under which conditions do you present them to the General Assembly? Under which conditions do you present them to the Senate?
Remember the condition under which we have to maybe speak to the General Assembly.
No, you just
Okay, for the General Assembly, presidential address comes in when I have to deliver the state of the association's affairs. But when it comes to Senate House, it could be talking about a bill we wish to pass.
Are you sure?
I'm not very clear on the Senate on.
Both of them are wrong, actually.
Thank you.
First of all, what's the full meaning of SOSA?
State of Scisa address.
Who organizes SOSA?
The organizing secretary. Wait, I'm sorry. The executive council.
Both those answers are wrong. When is SOSA held?
beginning of the race.
Should I repeat the question?
Yes, please.
I'm sure you heard it the first time. When is SOSA held?
Whereas I don't recall, but I remember part in the constitution where state of the association's address should be bi-monthly, at least. Bi-monthly.
That's also wrong. State of SOSA address is organized once at the end of the semester. Under which other conditions can the president deliver presidential addresses to the Senate?
I don't remember anything.
I don't know.
Please, could we pass this question?
That's fine. May I please speak with you?
Alright. Miss Angela,
Yeah.
are you aware when you become president, you become part of the SRC element?
Yes, please, I'm aware.
Who forms the SRC parliament?
The Speaker, Deputy Speaker, College President and General Secretaries, Hall President and General Secretaries, and non-residential, the UNRC.
The UNRC. Alright. Now, Do you know the committees in Parliament?
No, please.
Do you know the committees?
I'm sorry. I know of a few.
Can you mention what you know?
The Finance Committee and women, something relating to women, yeah, and Welfare Committee.
No.
That's what I recall.
How much does Scisa get from our school fees?
57.75.
What is the allocation to Scisa, and what is the allocation to the departments?
The allocation to Scisa is 48. No, sorry. $46.
40 what?
No, 56, sorry.
56 to who?
I'm sorry, 46% to Scisa, then
Please,
40.
please, relax.
Sure.
Relax. Are you okay? You
Yeah.
need water?
Yeah, I need water.
Sure. Please give her water.
I think they give 56 to the department.
So as Miss Angela takes in her water, do you need water too?
I'm okay.
You're okay. All right. We are still under Constitution. All right. You know how I'm on you? You know how I'm on you?
No.
I am currently the Vice President of the SRC, and I love my president so much. And I realized that without someone like myself, we would have found it very difficult handling things administratively, things with Parliament and all. And if any case Angela is winning an election, I wouldn't want to see her struggling and having a vice president who's not competent enough to support her deliver her duties. That is why I'm on you.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, please.
So you clearly you clearly spoke of the Constitution and then the roles or the number of roles the Constitution spells out for vice presidents, which you were right. I did that confirmation, and then you were super on that. So I commend you for that. All right.
Thank you, sir.
But then, which part of the Constitution is it found that? In which article, which clause, in which section can the roles of the
Please, about the vice president.
Yes.
Is at chapter 4, article 16, clause 1.
That's true.
All right, we are back. Can you tell me the allocations now? I want to hear from you.
Please, it's 56 for the association. And
Which association?
the Scisa Science Students Association.
56 for Scisa and
44.
that is wrong. Have you ever been to a Senate meeting before?
No, please.
Angela, have you ever been to a Senate meeting?
Just once, yeah.
Just once. Okay.
Do you know of their locations or you don't?
Please, I don't know.
You don't know. Do you know?
Yes, I do, but it has escaped me a bit here, because the last time I spoke to someone about it, it was 56 to the department and 44 to the Science Students Association.
He said 56 to the science institution. That's what he said.
He didn't know.
All right.
Even with that, it is still wrong. It is 44, it's 54 to 46. Now let's move on. We are still on the Constitution. The next question. Is the Women's Commissioner part of the Administrative Council?
No, please.
The Women's Commissioner is a part of the Administrative Council.
Yes, please.
That is wrong. Should there be a case where you are budgeting for something, right? And the Women's Commissioner has more programs, has more programs. Who do you think should decide on the final, budget? Since she has more programs, and then maybe some of your programs, if you do both of them, you can't do both of them because the money won't be enough. Who is going to decide what to do next, and how are you going to do it?
While I don't have a fair idea about that, I believe the Finance Committee at the Senate can help with this discussion.
What are the functions of the Finance Committee at the Senate?
If my memory is not failing me, I know the Finance Committee.
Wait, before you continue, what are you speaking from?
Microphone.
No. Like, what are you referencing?
From an experience I had when I went to the KNST Parliament.
Okay, now continue.
So the Finance Committee will be responsible to review a budget before it's sent out.
Which means you should have a budget before it goes to them.
Yes,
Now, this is the case where the budget you are sending, like you don't the programs you are trying to do is a lot, and the Women's Commissioner's programs are also a lot. So how do you reach a consensus? You are going to leave it to the Finance Committee to decide on what to remove.
No, please. I didn't get the question initially.
Okay, so do you get it now?
Yes, please.
So what are you going to do about it?
We would sit and discuss it and know how best we can go about it. If we have to merge some of our programs and do them together.
According to the Constitution, do you know you can be impeached as a president?
Yes, please.
What are the grounds for impeachment?
When I fail to perform any of the tasks the Constitution holds me to.
Example?
Failing to represent the association when I'm needed could lead to my impeachment with no solid grounds.
So is that to say that if you miss a Senate sitting where you've been summoned, you are liable for impeachment?
It's new to me to hear that the president is always around for Senate meeting. Okay. No, please. It depends on the grounds of my inability to show up.
All right, so to the Vice President. On what grounds can we file an impeachment against the President?
And please, when she is not able to perform her rights as required by the Constitution, and when the president also finds herself in doing something that is against the Constitution, she can be impeached.
Okay. What is your duty to the president?
My duty is to assist her in her responsibilities and the running of the administration.
So if she fails to do it and then she faces an impeachment, cameras are here. Can we come after you to impeach you too?
I believe that when she reaches out to me, we will know how best we can handle it. And I don't think that it will lead to impeachment.
We don't care about you, don't think. If she reaches out to you, what if she doesn't reach out to you?
If she doesn't reach out to me, you can come for me. Because I believe that is a collaboration thing. And once, she is not able to do something, she will reach out to me and tell me the reason why.
All right, so now here's the scenario. There is a pit. She's not told you that she's going to fall into a pit. She is going, or she's going towards the pit. And you know that the pit she is going into, or the pit she is facing, she would definitely fall into the pit. Are you going to say because she didn't tell you that this is the route I am taking, you will set her back and then let her go and fall in it?
No, please, that is not what I was trying to say.
Okay, so what are you trying to say?
I was trying to say that let me use the pitch you were using
Yes.
as an example.
All right.
If I see her going, towards the pit, I will drag her back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so, with your response of if she doesn't consult you, or she doesn't tell you, or she doesn't collaborate with you,
I think
where
me collaborating with her, I will see, her movement. So if she is heading towards a dangerous pit, I will drag her back.
all right. And so, according to the Constitution, what can make her impeached, or what will lead her impeachment?
I've answered that already.
And that was according to the Constitution.
It wasn't according to the.
It wasn't according to the Constitution.
It wasn't according to the Constitution.
But do you know what the Constitution says emphatically?
No, please, that one I don't know.
All right, so from here, please.
Okay.
Miss Angela. Who holds the highest power in the Science Students Association?
The president.
Really?
Sorry, the patron.
The patron? Really?
The president. Sorry. Yeah.
The president?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, please.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure.
Okay, so you hold the highest power. That's what you think. Have you heard of arms of government?
Yes, please.
Have you heard about separation of powers?
Yes, please.
Have you heard of checks and balances?
Yes, please.
So when you become president, you think you have the ultimate power?
No, please.
You think you have the highest power?
No.
I'm going to give you a scenario. Senators are not happy with you and your work. They summon you and they speak against you. They will go too far, they insult you. What are you going to do? Wait, let me add more to it, right? They go too far to insult you and they say they won't pass your budget. They are not going to allow it. They are not going to pass the bills. They are going to make everything stagnant. What are you going to do?
I can only call them, then I can only meet with them and settle our differences in that situation. Because if they do not want us to push forward with the bill, then it means it won't be passed.
What about the budget? They said they won't sign a budget.
It won't be approved as well.
What?
If they are unwilling to sign my budget,
Uh-huh.
it will actually affect administration.
Yes.
So we would have to first settle our differences.
You settle your differences. They are still angry. They are not going to sign your budget. What are you going to do?
I report the issue to the JC.
Okay, Mr. Vice President. What are you going to do for this question?
The question he asked, please,
Yes.
can you,
What he
That's
said
it.
was, if the senators are angry or they are not happy with the president, and then they've decided to stagnate the affairs of Scisa, and they can stagnate the affairs of Scisa because they will have their various departments ongoing. You have their departmental activities ongoing, and then make sure that you do not you are not able to do whatever thing you want to do because they have the approval power or the approval rights. However, they say because of the president has done this, has done that, they are not going to do whatever thing that needs to be done for you to distill your duties or for your things to go on well. As vice president, what will you do?
Just as he said, we will, try and settle the differences. And if it goes, no avail, if it avails not, we will use the right channel in order to solve the issue so that the budget can be approved.
But then they are the right channel and they don't want to approve.
We will go and see the judicial board.
And what will the judicial board do?
They will try and solve the issue, please.
I've heard you.
Thank you.
Oh no, give it to the vice. You've talked a lot about collaborating with Ms. Bitia.
Yes, please.
Yes, so that means that you guys are on the same page as to what you want for CISA, correct?
Correct.
Tell me about your mission for the office, according to what you wrote in here.
Our mission is to make CISA.
Miss, please.
Our mission is to make CISA a hub of hope, where students' life, where we don't just make students' life better, but we create a system which will foster and innovate the students in the college.
How do you plan to do that?
By collaborating with stakeholders.
How do you plan to do that?
By reaching out to, different organizations and institutions.
How do you plan to do that?
I don't really get a question.
You are saying that your plan is to create a system, a system where systems have hope, or system becomes a hub of hope.
Yeah.
And then to create systems for innovation.
Yes, please.
How are you going to make sure that there is a lot of hope in CISA?
By reaching out to stakeholders who will sponsor us.
How will reaching out to stakeholders give citizens hope? Do you think citizens currently are hopeless?
No, please.
So then why do you feel the need to bring hope?
There is always more room for improvement.
So we could always use some extra hope, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So how will bringing stakeholders give us more hope?
By sponsoring us, please.
When they sponsor us, how will we get hope?
When we make our promises into reality, it will bring a sense of hope in them.
I mean, this whole hope thing seems very ambiguous. It just looks like some nice thing that you wrote inside your form to look appealing to the average person. But to be honest, it doesn't sound like there are any structural components inside to in fact bring the hope that you're talking about. Do you agree with this?
Yes, please.
That's a bit disappointing, but let's continue. Let's talk about the innovation. What do you think is outdated that currently needs to be innovated in your own words?
Please, the study area.
There's a new study area that has been built.
Yes, but the old ones needs to be renovated.
That's renovation, not innovation.
Can you please come again with your question?
Please, can I have this one? My mission is to make Scisa a hub of hope. That doesn't just make students' life better, but equally create systems that foster innovation with purpose and build a legacy of empowered leaders. I'm asking you about the system that you claim will foster innovation, and you're talking about renovating a study area. Do you understand the statements that you wrote here, that you wish to create systems that foster innovation? It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Then explain it to me. Should we continue?
Yes, please, let's continue.
What about your vision for office? Ms. Bitia.
My mission for office to see Scisa become a place where opportunity is not a promise but a reality, and where academic excellence intersects with tangible opportunity.
To the Vice President. What's your President's vision for office?
The vision for office is to see Scisa a better place where opportunity is not just a promise but a reality, and also where academic excellence.
Was that what your President just said?
Yes, please, that's what she said.
Give it to your Madam President. What's your vision for office?
My vision for office to see Scisa become a place where opportunity is not a promise but a reality, and also a place where academic excellence intersects with tangible opportunities.
Okay. What's her vision for office?
Her vision for office is to see Scisa a better place where opportunity is not just a promise but a reality, and to also see Scisa and also to see Scisa a better place where academic excellence meets or intersects with tangible opportunities.
All right. And do you know her mission?
Yes, please.
She's on a mission. What's her mission?
I think I've already said that already, and I'll repeat it again.
That was a vision.
No. So sorry. She stated her mission before. I think my able panel member.
So she said vision. I asked her vision, and she said vision, and I asked her vision, and you said her vision. So now, what's her mission? Do you know the difference between mission and vision?
Her mission.
Do you know the difference between mission and vision?
Yes, please, I do.
MISSION and then VISION.
Yes, please.
So what's her mission?
Her mission is to make Scisa a hub of hope, where Yeah, I need water.
You're finding difficulties with it, or you want to take in water?
Yes, please. I
You
want
want to take in water. All right, so you can give to Madam President. You can take all the time you need. Give to Madam President. I'll come back to you on the same mission. All right. I want it.
Mr. Vice President and Madam President Aspirant, you presented yourself as a collective unit to represent the association, Science Students Association, yet you are unable to reiterate a vision that she shared just a few seconds before. You don't seem to carry the same mission and vision. How then do you think that we will be able to present you as a capable aspirant for this position? You think we should even present you as capable aspirants for this position?
Yes, please.
After what just happened? Do you see yourself competent enough to be representing the Science Students Association of KNUST?
Yes, please.
After what just happened? You seem to have very little knowledge about the Constitution. You don't know what you're saying. You're not sure of what you're saying. And yet you want to represent Science Students Association at the KNUST HRC Parliament. Is that right? Do you believe yourself prepared for this vetting today? That's a question.
Yes, please.
And is this a level of preparedness you'll be sending into office when you are voted into power?
We will work on it.
You will work on it?
Yeah.
You want to get to the playground before?
We don't want to get to the playground
But
before.
you are here.
Yes, please, we are here.
To prove yourself. You're
Yeah.
unable to do it, but we should vote you into power so that you get there and then you use that as a trial ground.
When I was in second year, let me give you a brief history. When I was in second year, I found myself in the same position as you find yourself today. I was running for Scisa Vice President. That means I was a running mate to Prophet Daniel J. And I think then times this table was over there and this table was there. So we were facing this side. And as a second year boy, I delivered by God's grace. And I am so fond of Scisa. And I respect Scisans so much because I know that Scisans always deliver the best. Scisans always deliver the best. And I'm beginning to wonder, I know when you are coming, I've done agenda before. Before we come for vetting, we call something mock vetting. How many Scisans mock vetted you? Did you have a season? Did you have a season? This is not scoreable. We are not going to score you on this. Did you have a season mock vet you?
Yes, please.
How many were they?
3.
There are 3 seasons
Yes, please.
that mock vetted you.
Yes,
No
please.
Kanasa person. No Kanasa person mock vetted you.
Yes, please.
Seasons mock vetted you. All right.
Hello, please. We are back to the vision. Yes, Miss Bitia. Please, what's your mission for office?
My mission for office is to make sure Scisa is a hub of hope that doesn't just make student life better, but it creates systems that will foster innovation.
You can't continue.
That will foster innovation and
And should I continue?
yeah.
Okay. So I asked your colleague, your vice president, as to how you plan to achieve making Scisa a hub of hope, and I'm sure you heard his answer.
Yes, please.
I'm asking you the same question, but give an answer that was better than his. So how do you
How
plan
do
to make
we plan?
Scisa a hub of hope?
By creating systems to foster innovation. What do I mean by this? So let me take us all through our normal life as students on campus. A minute there.
Sure. Are you okay now?
Yes, please.
Sure.
So I could talk about the academic exposure that we have here, which I believe is very great. But then, after several engagements with industry players, I realized that what we are doing in class, even though we would apply some of them in the industries, but then what we do in the industry goes way beyond what we do in the classrooms. So fostering innovation or creating a system, it will all go about implementing policies or strategies that will make sure that we are learning skill set that we will need in the workforce. And that is one aspect of it.
That's better. That's a better answer than your vice, but still average anyways.
So you are going to create systems for all. Wait, how many departments are in College of Science right now?
12.
12. How many courses, programs do we have in College of Science right now?
We have 11 departments and 12 courses.
You have 11 departments and 12 programs.
Vice President, help your president. How many departments are in College of Science, Vice President?
We have 11 departments.
Are you sure you have 11 departments?
Yes, please.
So in case I mention for you and then you agree with me, what should we do to you?
Yes, please.
There are 11 departments.
Yes, please.
Are you sure there are 11 departments?
Yes, please. I mean, the courses are 12, but I mean, if you were to, take it in departmental forms, actuarial science and statistics, they combine to form one department, so it makes it 11.
All right, my boy, are you sure there are 11 departments?
Yes, please, I'm sure about that.
Are you sure?
Yes,
So 11 departments and 12 courses.
Yes, please.
That's what you're saying.
There has been an addition under the Department of Biochemistry, Nutrition and Dietetics.
So how many departments?
So right now we have 11 departments
Uh-huh.
and 13 courses.
And 13 courses.
Yes, please. No. 15. It's 15 because there were 12 courses.
Uh-huh.
And now IT has been added.
Yes.
Nutrition has been added.
Yes.
And dietetics has been added.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now the courses, you have the courses right. But are you sure you have the departments right? Are the departments 11? President, I don't mind if you don't know, eh? Are the departments 11?
I'm sure about that one.
Yeah, sure about that one.
Yeah.
Should we start?
Yes, please. Let's start.
Department of Optometry and Visual Science.
1,
Department of Biological Sciences.
2,
Department of Environmental Sciences.
3,
Department of Biochemistry.
4,
Department of Food Science.
5,
Department of Chemistry.
6,
Department of Physics.
7,
Department of Meteorology.
8.
Department of Actuarial Science.
Please, for that one, I know that statistics has been added is Actuarial Science and Statistics.
Deputy Speaker, Department of Actuarial Science and Statistics. Department of Statistics and Actuarial Sciences. It's one department, but two associations. Let's clap for the Vice President. However, it's still 12. It is 12 because Department of Physics and Meteorology were together, and now they are separate. I know you took that from the Constitution. That Constitution was in 2020. And then it hadn't been brought in yet. All right.
Okay.
You've done well. I like your courage.
Thank you.
But it's 12, not 11. You're still wrong.
Okay, please.
All right. How about the programs in College of Science? How many are they?
15.
15. So you are going to create an innovation, a way for each and every department, all 15 departments, to be innovative and link them to and make them job market ready. Is that what you were saying?
Yes, please.
Yes. How are you going to? I really want to know how you are going to do it, because the idea you just pitched, I think it is something you should have to leave to department executives for them to implement, and not you as Scisa president. So how are you going to do it?
Thank you very much. I'll collaborate with the departmental president.
You are going to collaborate with them. How? What is your plan to boost innovation in Scisa? First of all, you have a plan. If you didn't come with a plan, you tell me, oh, please, I didn't come with a plan. I'll go and think about it, and then we move on, all right? Do you have a plan?
Yes, please, I do.
What is your plan?
Please, you're not asking about my policies, right?
I am asking about your mission, because you said your mission is to create, is to foster innovation. So what is your plan to achieve your mission?
We could organize events that will facilitate, or I just said,
You could.
we will.
You will. So what is your plan? Because you can organize a program, we'll come and work the program and leave. How is that boosting innovation in a college? What is innovation?
Innovation has to do with something new.
Has to do with what?
Something new.
Something new. So if you do something new, you fostered innovation in the college. So I don't think we've done a men versus women's football match. So if you organize men versus women's football match, you have innovated the college, or you have fostered innovation in the college. Is that what you are saying?
So to innovate, whilst it could be something new, it could also mean elevating the face of something.
So how are you going to foster innovation in Scisa? Thank you very much.
How many offices does the Scisa president appoint?
Well,
Is that all?
I remember 12.
Tell me the 12 you remember.
Entertainment, board chair, welfare chairperson, public relation officer, editor-in-chief, speaker of parliament, the JC, the lecturer commissioner,
Should we move on?
the academic committee, Please, I only remember this time.
What is a General Assembly?
General Assembly is a gathering. General Assembly is a gathering for all students in the college.
My last question. You mentioned that, they asked you about the things that you have to do to be impeached, and you weren't able to state it. Do you at least know the process that have to go through to get you impeached?
No, please.
Thank you.
All right. I hope you are good. Yeah, so I would want to find out some few stuff from you. If you know about the college you are in, about KNUST, and also about the current things that's happening in the country. So me, I want to have a conversation with you in the first place. Tell us about 3 trending issues that are of national interest. Just tell us about them.
Please come again.
Yeah, I said I would want to know your knowledge on current stuff that's happening in the country. So, 3 of the trending issues that are of national interest. Just tell us about them. And let's have some discussion here.
The issue between Iyoko and Chairman Wuntumi, the D levy. And the prohibition of the cities.
Okay, so what does Yoko mean?
Please, I do not know.
You don't know. And what's the cause of the arrest of Chairman Wuntumi?
So allegedly, he has been charged with fraudulent acts. He has been allegedly he's been charged, or it's been said he was involved in fraudulent acts.
Fraud.
Yes, please.
Are you sure about that? Fraud. Are you sure it's a fraud case?
So it concerns illegal mining, if I'm not wrong.
It consists of what?
Illegal mining.
And that's a fraud.
No, please.
All right. You also talked about the appreciation of the cities, right? What do you think has contributed to this? Because you are going to be the president, you have to know what's going on in the country, current affairs and all that, so that you are not, misinformed on 1 or 2 things. So I want to know.
I'm yet to find out.
All right. On Friday, 6th June 2025, a bill was passed on at the 7th Scisa Senate. What bill was that?
Please, I do not know.
Okay. Do you know about the budget allocation? All right. Let's move on. Please, can you give it to your vice president? Who is the registrar of KNUST?
Polado. Dr. Polado.
Dr.
Polado.
I'm not sure of that. But then, what's the motto of KNUST?
nyansapo yɛsane no wɔ badwembe.
And what does it translate to in English?
The tide of wisdom. The tide of wisdom is untied who are wise.
Okay.
Come again.
I said that the tide of wisdom is untied.
The type of wisdom.
The tide, T-I, or the knot. Let me. The knot of wisdom is untied who are wise.
And does that make complete sense to you? The knot of wisdom is untied in people who are wise. I mean, someone going for the position of vice president and you make this statement on national television whilst representing the association. Is that right to you?
No.
Please come again. Do you know?
I'm trying to, do a direct translation. Nyansapo yɛsane no wɔ badwembe.
Just make it make sense. What does it mean in English? For those who don't understand the local language here. Or you memorized it.
Oh no, I didn't.
So what does it mean? The motto of KNU is an institution that you wish to serve in. What does it mean? Or you want to go by the tide of wisdom is untied in wise people. You don't know.
All right, if you've tried. I would want, each one of you to give us at least two of the core values of College of Science. And then afterwards, you pick one of your own interests and you align them with your vision for Scisa.
Please, are you to state all the four?
Yes, state the four.
Teamwork, excellence, dedication to duty, and discipline.
Okay, so what's two of them? I'm asking the two of you. So what two of them relate with your vision for Scisa? Because you mentioned your vision, right? Yes. What two of them relate to the vision? Because you are under the College of Science, your vision must in line with their core values and also their vision. So I'm asking, what two of these core values relate with what you presented as your vision for us?
Teamwork and dedication to duty.
How?
So I believe before we can bet whatever that I envision for the association, we all need to come together as one people, then work in teams, know our part, play our part, so that we can bet whatever dream that we have for the association. And then with dedication to duty, we should be duty bound. We should be focused on getting the work done. That's the little I can say.
How are you going to apply these in your vision for innovation? The innovative vision that you have for Seasons?
That's where excellence comes in.
Okay, make me understand.
So to give a clear scenario with what I spoke about, bridging the gap between academia and industry, when every student has a grip of these issues or know what he or she will do after school, having like the right skill set and gaining classroom knowledge, it will actually bring the excellence in our core value.
All right, Yati. So, as College of Science, right? What are some of the annual programs that has been, put in place to ensure that people benefit from it? I mean, those relating to, technology, science and technology. Do you know some of the annual programs the college, organizes?
Women in science,
What again? So what does the Women in Science seek to, promote?
is to promote girl child, is to promote girl child education in the field of science, or to empower women in science.
Are you in third year or second year?
Please, I'm in third year.
And you are in second year. In 3 years and 2 years on campus, you've only seen one program that has been organized annually. You should think that you would carry on into your administration. So when you come, there is nothing you wish to repeat from the previous administrations, which means all that has happened previously has no relevance to your administration.
I beg to differ, miss. I thought the question was just about the college, not the association.
What are you here for? President of college?
President of the Science Students Association, not the college.
So what are some annual programs that they organize for us? You've never been to any program?
I've been to a lot, but then the question didn't come clear.
So now it is clear?
Yes, please.
So can you answer?
So I've witnessed Symphony of Hearts. And sorry, before I even proceed, this question came with some, how do I say it? It came with some metrics to meet. It wasn't general.
So aside it being an annual program, what else what did you expect that it would be? Science and technology.
Pardon?
What is the other metric you are referring to?
He said just science and technology. That's why I said women in science.
The only annual program that they've organized in science and technology is Women in Science. There's no general program. Status Right. Have you ever heard of Status Right? Status Right, Status Right. Have you ever heard of it? Just to say you don't attend programs organized by previous associations, but you want us to vote for you to come into power so we can attend your programs for innovation.
I do attend programs.
And you can't mention them.
I got confused.
Would you say you don't do well under pressure? The October Breast Cancer Awareness Month happens every year. So would you say you don't do well under pressure? Because it seems like you think you know, but you're unable to say it.
It's not like I think I know. The question actually made me think it had to do with general, everything science, not really about the started career summit we had. We've had lots of programs in here.
So now that you know, you're able to mention them, right?
Yes, please.
So was it the pressure or lack of understanding? Because you see, the office of president and vice president comes with lots of pressure, from everywhere.
That's true.
So if before 5 people I'm saying something, you're unable to understand, you're unable to communicate that you don't understand, and hence you want towards clearance, then how are you going to run your office?
Sorry, the question didn't come clear.
So you want me to point out to you that you need to ask for clearance before you do so? Is that what you're going to do if you are voted into power?
No, please.
All right, so to be quick here, let's find out some few current affairs and then we move on to the chairman. Okay, I'm done with yours. All right, who is the current Minister of Finance?
Honorable Dr. Kisol Atoforsen,
How about education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu,
What is the official name of Ghana?
Ghana,
Yes, there's an official name that's addressed.
please for that I do not know. I only know Ghana.
The Republic of Ghana. Yeah. In which year was KNUST established?
Whilst I don't remember, I would like to guess
Okay, guess.
1969.
Sorry, no. Okay, so who is the administrative head of the college?
The provost.
All right, thank you.
Miss, any of you can answer. So, if during your administration there's a leak of private WhatsApp chats, executive WhatsApp chats that projects that there is a bit of conflict in the administration on Twitter, how are you going to handle it? I mean, confidential information is put out there. What are you going to do? What steps are you going to take to mitigate the situation? Any of you can answer. Do you have an answer for me?
Please, we are thinking. Okay, so this is quite a tricky question.
How so?
No, let me reframe it. This is quite a hard to deal with situation because you coming out to clear everything would not really be necessary. So the best thing that we can do is to resolve the issue among us as the executive body and not bring it out to the public as to who leaked the information and all that.
So you care not about the impact it has on the image of the association. All you care about is the relationship you have with your fellow executives.
Not necessarily.
That's what you said.
But there's little we can do about that.
Oh, okay, so if this is to happen, we wouldn't see anything happening on the public front. You just go about your business like it is normal.
The best thing we can do is to release a communique.
So when I ask you what you are going to do, you tell me you are going to release a communique. Or you didn't think that was an answer enough for such a question? Okay, how are you going to improve the visibility of Scisa, to the university as a whole?
So thank you very much. So improving the visibility of Scisa, I believe Scisa is already out there. Scisa is known for quite a whole lot of things, but then we would do more outreach. We would do more programs and if possible collaborate with other colleges. Yeah.
How are you going to collaborate with other colleges? What areas are you going to tackle? Because you said you already believe success with visibility is quite high.
That's true.
So what are you going to do?
We could invite students from other colleges to our programs, and I've seen instances where that happened.
And you think that would boost the visibility of Scisa in the university as president and vice president? Thank you very much.
All right, please, can you stand up for us? You turn to the audience for us, and then you pledge the pledge.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself in all
I pledge myself
so,
to the
service of Ghana.
with all my strength and with all my heart.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself. Yes,
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I
pledge myself in all things to hold me.
Please turn around. Please turn around. Thank you very much. You see, this is just vetting grounds, and you are unable to agree on a single thing, such as who should say the pledge. And you want us to vote you into power, so you work together for the association. What are you going to do when you have disagreements? You snatched the microphone from her. You snatched it from her, and you were unable to say it. How are you going to run there? How are you going to run office?
She interfered me. Not that I wasn't. She interfered.
You couldn't agree on such a simple thing.
I said she interfered.
She interfered. So you blame her.
No, I'm not blaming her.
Putting your hand around her. And that's how she didn't do anything. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Can I call your ticket BB? Can I call your ticket BB?
Yes, please.
BB. Please come. And go back. How well do you know each other?
I've known him for quite a year now. Sorry, I've known him for a year now. Sorry.
A year. So do you know him well?
Yes, please. I do.
Do you know her well?
Yes, I do.
You know her likes and then her dislikes?
Yes, I do.
Do you know his likes and his dislikes?
Yes, please.
I don't want you to have a right. In fact, if you're, I want to be sure if you are very comfortable with him and then you think you can really work with him. I love you so much. I love presidents, and I wouldn't want any day where your vice president will be going off and causing problems for you in your administration. If you do not know him well, I will leave the charge to make you change your vice president to someone whom you know very much, to be able to help you if you win your election. Do you know him?
Yes, please, I do.
And he's the one you want?
Yes, please.
All right. Do you know her?
I would say 70%.
No. Do you know her? Yes or no?
I know her.
You know her, all right. Because I think 70% is high enough. Right? 70% is A. You get it. All right. So, Miss Angela, please come, and you have your seat. What's your favorite food? What's your favorite food? What's your favorite food? What's your favorite color?
I like new colors. Yeah,
What's your favorite drink? So you face me. So you stand there. Mr. Vice President,
Yes, please.
you know your president very well, 70%, and then the 30%, I believe, should be things intimate that you do not know. I mean, things so extreme that you do not know, like maybe um, um, where she was born. If you don't know, I really have no problem. Her first crash, I don't have a problem. I mean, what has happened to her in her past because you got to know her. I mean, you've known her for a year, and you are not here because you want to be vice president, but you are here because I mean you want to support her vision and mission, and because you know her, that's why you want to support her vision and mission. You feel me? So now I want to know. I mean, it's basic thing that we ask people. If you know someone for a year, you see the person dress, you see the person eat, you see the person drink, you see the person take interest in some things. For a year is long enough to know that. Mr. Vice President, I beg you, what is her favorite color? Her favorite color? You know or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know her favorite color. What's her favorite food?
Jollof rice.
Jollof rice. Alright. What's her favorite drink?
For drink, I can tell.
Alright. I think Mr. You can have a seat. Mr. Vice President knows his president very well. Yes, jollof rice was it, and drink. She doesn't really have a favorite drink, so he's not supposed to know the favorite drink because she doesn't have any. And then the color, she said anything down, so coffee. And that's what she said. You've done well. And then one last game before we get serious, right? A last game before we get serious. Okay. There is a family. All right, a family. Listen to it attentively. All right, and think. A family lives in a large a large apartment building. It's a very tall tower, about 10 floors high. All right, so the tower is 10 floors high. Every day, their son takes the elevator from the family's apartment on the 10th floor to the ground floor and goes to school. Their young son, small boy, about the age of 3 years, about the age of 3 years, takes the elevator from the 10th floor to the ground floor and goes to school. And this guy is coming back. He uses the same elevator, but gets down at the 5th floor and uses the stairs for the remaining 5 floors. Did you get the question? Or did you get what I said? This small boy is the tower is 10 floors high. The small boy, about 3 years old, used the elevator from the 10th floor to the ground floor to school, and then when he's coming back, he used the same elevator but gets down at the 5th floor and uses the stairs to the 10th floor. Why does the boy do that? You have any answer? It's supposed to be a game, supposed to be fun. We are about to get serious. I mean, it's supposed to be fun. You know the answer?
So I would say when he's going to school, he takes the elevator because from the 10th floor to the ground floor because at that moment maybe he might be in a hurry to get to school.
Okay.
And when coming back, he has enough time to spare.
So he feels like, oh, let me walk. Is that it?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's not the answer.
Please, could you tell us the answer?
Or because he cannot reach the buttons that are higher than 5. And so he just reaches out and then it reaches the 5, he presses the 5 and then he climbs to the next. He can't reach 6 because of his height. I want you to get a question right. One last game. One last game and you get serious, eh? Alright, so I think the audience is familiar with this question. You know Obama.
Yes, please, I do.
You know Joe Biden.
Yes, please, I do.
You know Donald Trump.
I do.
What did they have in common? They were presidents of the United States. You know United States?
Yes, please.
Alright. You know the capital city for Ghana?
Yes, please, I do.
Which is it?
Accra.
Okay, so capital city for Ghana is Accra. No capital city for USA. It's Washington DC.
Okay.
You feel it?
Yes.
All right. So that was just by the way. So there are 3 houses. There is a red house, there is a blue house, there is a white house. If the red house is to the left of the house in the middle, and the blue house is to the right of the house in the middle, where is the white house? You didn't get it. There are 3 houses. There is a red house, there is a blue house, and there is a white house. If the red house is to the left of the house in the middle, and the right house and the blue house is to the right of the house in the middle, where is the white house?
In the USA. Washington, D.C.
Good girl. You go. Now you can have fun. You know what SMART is?
Yes, please.
What is SMART?
Specific, measurable, achievable. T for time bound, and R should be relevant.
All right. So, what is your flagship policy? Did you bring a policy document?
I'm sorry I didn't bring it.
But what's in front of you?
That's easy. We thought every panel would need a copy.
All right. So that's fine. Thank you. All right. So, what is your flagship policy when you go around? I mean, what's your flagship policy? The policy that you hail around, I will do this. I mean, what's that? The flagship policy, what is it?
We have one already. Scisa Career Connect. We have the internship bank. Yes, I know.
Are you now planning your flagship policy?
No, please.
So you should be able to say it, Madam Vice, Madam President. What's your flagship policy? You know, the last time we had a female running for president was in 2017 for Scisa. Yes, in 2017 we had the first female presidential aspirant. Unfortunately, she lost. And then in 2023, my beloved son was running for Scisa president, and I got him a vice president who was a female from biochemistry, third year, Eleanor Upper. So I'm glad to see you running for president. But what's your flagship policy?
The Scisa Career Connect.
Scisa Career Connect is your flagship policy.
Yes, please.
How smart is it? I mean, run a smart analysis of the Scisa Career Connect.
So the question is, why Scisa Career Connect? So most students go through their
No, run
academic.
a smart analysis of the Scisa Career Connect.
So for smart, I would say, in a way. So for specific, I would say the Scisa Career Connect is aimed to help students that do not know the direction. That do not know their career direction.
Okay.
And for measurable, I would say we should be able to work towards that within the very first 3 months in office. At the end of 3 months in office, there should be structures in place. There should be structures in place to heighten the whole process of the Scisa Career Connect. And for achievable, I would say by the end of our administration, we should have been able to pass a bill that will ensure the continuity of this very policy and its relevance. I believe we can help the students know the particular career path that they should take, or provide them with skill set, mentorship, CV, LinkedIn, a whole lot of professional conversation can go on there.
All right.
And time bound, 8 months is enough to do that, I believe. In a sense that if we are implementing this policy before administration comes to an end, it should be a solid thing that is already running.
8 months.
Yes, please.
What are you going to be doing within those 8 months?
So, what I'm trying to say is that by the end of 8 months, by the end of our administration, the Scisa Career Connect should have already been a success.
Okay, so you are saying within 8 months of when you are sworn in, you should be done with you should be done with that. Is that what you are saying?
Okay, to save myself the trouble, 4 months should be enough to.
4 months. So once you are sworn in, within 4 months, you should be able to do it.
Yes, please.
So you'll be sworn in on August, I think, September, October, November, December. So you have it during the break.
Yes, please. No, it's not a program. We are putting structures in place. So when the students come back to school, they will benefit from all these things that we are talking about. No, we have a program side of it, but then it goes way beyond that. That's what I'm trying to put out here.
So what's going to be happening in December? Is it the program or the non-program part of it?
The flagship policy is something we wish to make. We wish to pass into bill.
Yes, please. Yes, please. You're doing very well. All right. You're doing very well. And then, Mr. Vice President, what are your president's top 3 priorities that she would like to focus on if she's elected as president? Her top 3 priorities that she would want to focus on when she's elected as president. And when she's elected as president, according to the constitution, if she's elected as president, you're automatically the vice president. You know which part of the constitution it is in? You know which part of the constitution it is in?
Yes, please.
Which part?
Please come and give me the question. I didn't get it right.
Let's leave that. What are her 3 priorities?
As she stated earlier, the Scisa Career Connect,
Okay.
the Internship Placement Bank,
Internship what?
Placement Bank.
Okay.
And the Science for Society project.
Science for Society project. So career connect, Science for Society project, and internship
Placement Bank.
Those are the three things they would want to focus on. Let me have his CV and see something. Yeah, his CV. You have a question about the CV?
Oh well, he has decided to put that is CV. Oh no, that is CV. That is CV. Yeah.
Mr. Vice President.
Yes, please.
You are free. All right. You are free. Let me just finish it. Let me just close them. Yeah. You've done well. We admire your efforts, and we commend you for what you've for your display over here.
Thank you.
This comes the end of our session, and then we really did enjoy and experienced you. All right. So we'll end here with you. We wish you the very best of luck as you go ahead into the race, and we hope that God be on your side.
Amen.
We would want you to write, you face the audience, and you give them a reason to convince them to vote for you. 30 seconds.
Hello, Susan. So before you is Angela Selassie Bitia, and I'm here with Master Binding Francis. We are not here to make empty promises we can't keep. We are just here to elevate the face of student leadership. We are here to be a voice for you all and make sure you are heard. We are also here to make sure your time in school, we are also here to make sure whatever time you spend in school is worth it. And even after school, whatever policies that we implement will still follow you. So please, do all to choose Angela and Binding as your next Scisa president and vice president respectively. And we will stand for your interest, your very best interest. Thank you very much.
All the best, all right?
Everybody's collaborating.
Yes.
6.5. Yes. She used to have shit. They used to have shit. It's way too much. Confidence level. I don't feel like she wants to cry. She created ideas. First course.
That's right, Angela. They are together.
What's all you give to them? 6. And you give them this for we should go into shows corresponding to conversation page application so she gave her nine.
You can have your seat.
Thank you. Yes, I have it. Just accept you.
Good evening. How are you doing? You can have the microphone. How are you doing? Mr. Presidential Aspirant, how are you doing?
I'm good, please, sir.
Mr. Vice Presidential Aspirant, how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
All right. The clothes looks familiar. It's very familiar. Where is it from? Last year. You're taking inspiration from the current administration. Oh wow. I see. Oh, that's fine. Well, it's normal, right? Because it's normal because some time ago, where we used to have the red Scisa and blue Scisa, and then the blue Scisa used to win elections. The blue Scisa was the biosciences, the red Scisa was the physical sciences. The physical sciences had small numbers, the biosciences had a lot of numbers, and so to win an election in College of Science, you put on your white shirt and then your blue tie, and then they get to know that you are from the blue Scisa, and all the blue Scisa people are rallying their support behind you. I mean, it became a trend. It became a trend. Then at a point in time, I think computer science got the numbers, elevated the physical sciences, and the physical sciences too started winning elections, and now so I think the computer science students too like putting on the red tie. Yeah, but I'm glad to see the blue in it. It reminds me of the blue one. The blue is that's amazing. So Mr. President, what's your name?
I'm the person of Boatin Emmanuel, sir.
And Mr. Vice President, what's your name?
Mr. Steven Amakuma Profi.
All right. So before I carry on, I would want you to know, if you would want, I can call those who just left for them to share their experience with you, and they will tell you that I asked the presidential candidates just 3 questions, and of my dozen questions I asked was to the vice president. And do you know why? Can you guess why?
No, please.
All right. Because I feel that the president should have a capable and most competent vice president, so that you can at all times have his back, so that you can at all times make sure that he chalks successes, and you'll be able to see every blow that is coming to keep the president protected
and be happy and have a free mind to discharge his duties as president. You feel me?
Yes, please.
And so I feel you are the vice president and the president. And so I'm going to scrutinize you more. And I know you are ready for this, right?
Yes, I'll do my best.
Yeah, I know you are ready for this. College of Science students or alumni mock vetted you, right?
Yes, please.
Did you have any? If you had any person from Kanasa mock vetting you, you can tell me so that I will know the kind of questions I'll ask you. Are you sure? College of Science students mock vetted you. Then I believe you'll be here to deliver your best. College of Science is undoubtedly the best college in the school. And so I would want you to give a standard. If you think you will fail to give a standard, you can tell me, oh, someone from Kanasa motivated me. Maybe a Kanasa alumni motivated me. And then I would be okay with you. But if you are sure College of Science alumni or students motivated you, then fine. Please deliver for us. You feel me? All right. So we start in the name of God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. May the Lord be with you.
The Spirit.
We start with policies, right? Let's do it. All right.
Mr. What's your name?
Stephen Akrofi.
Okay. Mr. Akrofi, I understand you are the president of Bayosa.
I was the president of Bayelsa, please.
That's exactly what I just said. You were the president of Bayosa.
Yes, please.
Okay. I have your resignation letter from the office as president and as senator of the biosciences, of the biological science constituency, and caucus leader of the faculty of biosciences. Is that right?
Yes, please.
Who was the letter addressed to?
The one from biological sciences was addressed to the judicial chairperson, and then the one for as the caucus head for faculty of biosciences was addressed to the Senate Speaker, please.
Sorry, I only have one being addressed to the Senate Speaker. Where is the one being addressed to your judicial chairperson?
Okay. I have a copy here, but I also gave you a copy.
Please bring it forward. And Mr. Emmanuel Boatin, am I right?
Yes, please, sir.
Yeah. Where is your resignation letter?
I submitted one to the Senate Speaker, as he said, and one to my JC, and a copy is here.
Okay. So you brought only yours. So you had files. Okay. We'll get there. All right. According to the Constitution, how do you resign? I'm talking to you.
According to the Constitution, you have to draft a letter to your JC of the association that you belong, if you do have any position. And in this time, I was the president, so I drafted a letter to the JC and also to the Senate Speaker. The Senate Speaker, the letter I drafted to the Senate Speaker, that one was part of the document I submitted, but that of the JC one was not added. And I think I've sent it to you. That is the copy that you are holding now. I sent it to my JC, and you have, according to the Constitution, you have 5 working days before it can be effective. So I resigned on the 24th, and it was effective on the 29th, with respect to the JC's own, and with respect to the Senate Speaker, that is on the 28th. So there are two separate drafted letters.
Okay. Do you know how to spell Scisa?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Spell Scisa.
Scisa.
The Scisa I have here is Scisca. I don't want to drafted the letter.
Yes, please, Honorable. That is rightly said. I believe we are all humans and we fall short in some way. I was typing it and I believe that I made a mistake in the course of it.
Please, Mr. Emmanuel, you don't make excuses for your incompetencies. As someone who is going to occupy the position of president, we cannot afford to have you making simple mistakes like this. Misspelling the acronym for association that you want to run. What does that say about you? Tell me, what does it say about you? That you don't pay attention to detail.
I do pay attention to details. As I said, it was a mistake I made, and
you gave an excuse that it is right to err. So we would have to allow that when it happens in office, because every time it happens, you say humans are prone to errors. Is that so?
That wasn't my submission to that.
Audience, did we hear him say humans are prone to errors?
Yeah.
So you're lying to us.
Or you lie?
Okay. Give it to Akrofi.
Yes, sir.
Akrofi, I've never read the Bayelsa Constitution, but I think every constitution in this school, there is no constitution in K University that allows you to resign on a day and be effective on that same day. Do you agree?
No, please.
You don't agree. So the Bayelsa Constitution says when you write to your JC that you are resigning today, it is effective today.
Sure, I agree that there's no constitution.
Does the Bayelsa Constitution say that?
No, please. No, please.
So why do I have your letter? Your letter was written on 27th May, and you wrote effective today, 27th May.
It's a mistake that I acknowledge because it shouldn't happen.
At this point, we are acknowledging lots of mistakes. Wow. So when you become president and vice president and you mess up the college, you'll come to your people. I acknowledge I have messed up, but please forgive me. To err is human. Is that what you'll be telling us? Now, there's another mistake in your CV. You have your capitals and your letters, capital letters and then small letters mixed up. The fonts messed up, things bolding and a whole lot. Did you see the official CV given by the Career Service Center?
Yes, please.
So you saw it and decided that, you know what, I know better. Let me just do this for them. After all, it's just Scisa. Why didn't you use that template? I want to know. I'm curious. Please, I need an answer, so we move on. We don't have all day.
So we are sorry.
We are sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
I
I think they forgive you. They've forgiven you. So I understand both of you were senators, so you guys are all versed with you are all versed with the Constitution, right? How well do you know the Constitution? Akrofi, Mr. Akrofi.
I do my best.
You do your best on a scale of 1 to 10.
I would say 8.
8. That's a solid A plus. Mr. Boateng, how well do you know the Constitution?
On a scale of 1 to 10, as you said, I'll give myself a 7.
A 7.
You know what you owe Citizens if you become president? You owe Citizens truth and honesty. And this is, I should say, a preparatory ground to the place. Scisa has brought us here to scrutinize you. So she said at the moment, we are Scisa to scrutinize you. So be as much as honest as you could be. Would you give yourself 8 and would you give yourself 7, or you would want to change it? Are you giving yourself 7?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Are you giving yourself 8?
Yes, please.
That means you are going to prove yourself to 8 and to 7, right? Right.
Lovely. I want to talk to Mr. Akrofi. Akrofi,
Yes, sir.
who is the key signatory to the budget? Who are the key signatories to the budget?
To the
CISA budget.
CISA budget.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the CISA Senate Speaker, and then we have the President of the CISA, or the Science Students Association. And then we have the Provost. Please.
That's all.
And
Okay,
then
you missed the financial secretary.
Financial Secretary.
In case, should the president not be around, who signs for the president? For the budget.
Please, the Vice President.
That is wrong.
Okay,
It is the general secretary.
thank you, sir.
Were any of you on the budget and finance committee?
Yes, please.
Who was?
I was.
Wow. Were you the head?
Yes, please.
Okay, interesting. Let's talk more, right? In the absence of the general secretary, who becomes the general, who takes on the duties of the secretary?
The PRO.
The PRO. Let me ask the question again. In the absence of the general secretary, who replaces the secretary?
Sorry, the Deputy General Secretary.
Is the deputy general secretary in the constitution?
No, please.
Okay, that is wrong again. It is the organizing secretary. So you've made 2 errors, 3 errors, and you know the definition 8 out of 10. So if I ask you 10 questions and you get, you've already made 3 errors, so it means the rest you should get them correct. First of all, you've proven you are lying, so you let's go to your president. All right. Now Mr. Boateng. Honorable Boateng.
Okay. With respect to you, sir.
Who is being referred to as honorable here?
Honorable Oreku.
Why are you referring to him as honorable?
He was once a general secretary of Computer Science Student Association.
And our former general secretaries of Computer Science Association referred to as honorable.
And because he's part
Can
of
Can I say you are lying? Can I say you are lying? Do you know him?
Yes, please.
Was he ever general secretary for Computer Science Students Association?
Yes, please. I'm assured that he was the general secretary of the Computer Science Student Association.
So am I lying?
That is your perspective.
That's my perspective. I am the vice president for Kenya CSRC. I should know literally almost everything, whatever is happening everywhere as if there is a mirror of everything happening in my palm. And I'm saying that 2 years ago, was it 2 years ago, a year ago? A year ago, he was not the secretary for Computer Science Student Association, and you are saying he was. Is there any other computer science unit outside one in Scisa? Aside one in College of Science? I mean, Mr. President, you're lying. He wasn't the general secretary for Computer Science Student Association. There has never been a Computer Science Student Association. Has there ever been? No. Or would you want to debate that too? Would you want to debate that too?
You are right, it's a society instead of an association, so I won't debate you, Honorable.
So I'm right?
Yes, please.
And you are lying, right?
I won't say so.
All right, let's move on. You can refer to me as panel member. How do you appoint a JC according to the Constitution?
According to the Constitution, anyone who must be appointed as a JC has to have served at least a year of having experience, maybe in his or her department, serving as one of the members of the JC committee.
What does JC mean?
Judicial Committee.
So JC committee.
JC.
Okay, continue.
Judicial Committee. So once the person is being appointed, he comes before the Senate and they approve, they make sure he fits to the Constitution.
And what is the fit? That is what I'm talking about. The fit there. Do you know the content of the fit?
He must serve as at least a member of the JC committee.
Just that. Just that.
And also must be accepted by the senators.
Just that. So if the Senate say they won't accept him on no grounds, he won't be JC.
Yes, please, according to the Constitution.
Interesting. All right. First of all, so I'm summarizing what you said, and if I'm lying, you tell me maybe that is wrong, then I know that you correct me, all right? From what you are saying the JC must have served as JC in a department, must have served as a member of the Judicial Committee in a department under Scisa to become a JC. That's one of the requirements. So what if the person has served as a JC in the SRC or LNUCs or local NUCs? That is the person eligible?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, it doesn't end there. I'm schooling you, so that's just in case you become president, you know what the right thing to do. And I'm really surprised because when the honorable members of the 7th Senate were about to be sworn in, we had lots of debates about it before it happened. Now, not only must he have served in a judicial committee, he should also meet the same standards regular candidates for elections should meet. That means the CWA must be checked, trails must be checked. He has to fit into that criteria first. All right. Next question. How do we appoint a speaker?
A speaker has been appointed by the president of the Science Student Association and must be approved by the outgoing Senate. Must be approved by the outgoing senators.
Are you sure of what you're saying?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how sure are you?
8.
So you are not sure?
I'm sure.
I mean, if you're sure, you'd have said 10. Okay. I want to speak without Kofi right now. I think you've proven part of your 8. No, let's talk more. You again. Yeah. According to the Constitution, what are the grounds for resignation? If you don't know, tell me you don't know.
According to the Constitution, one of them, when you want to run for a position.
Oh, sorry. I asked a different question. According to the Constitution, what are the grounds for impeachment?
As enacted in the Constitution, embezzlement of funds.
What is misembezzlement?
Embezzlement of funds, that's the word, the correct word to use. And also going contrary to the Constitution can lead to the.
So you are telling me if I open an article and a chapter in the Constitution right now, I would find embezzlement of funds and breach of Constitution leads to impeachment?
The embezzlement is, you won't find that exact word. What you find is misappropriate of funds.
Can you describe what misappropriation of funds mean? Okay, now I want to talk with the Budget and Finance Committee, former Budget and Finance Committee head. What does misappropriation of funds mean?
So misappropriation of funds means the using money for not using money for its intended purposes. So if you would permit me to cite an example.
Oh no, thank you. The definition was okay. You've done well. Back to your president. Who selects the appointees for the Women's Commission?
That is the Women's Commission.
The Women's Commission?
Women's Commissioner.
Women's Commissioner. Who forms part of the Administrative Council of Scisa?
The President, the General Secretary, the Vice President, the Organizing Secretary, and the Financial Secretary. They form part of the Administrative Council, coupled with members appointed by the President.
Is that all? I mean, you know the Constitution. You claim you know 7 out of 10. So I want to hear from you. Is that all?
Yes, please.
That's all. So the Women's Commission is a part of the Administrative Council.
She is included.
Wow. But you said that was all. Who forms part of the Executive Committee of the Science Students Association?
The Executive Committee is made up of the President, the Vice President, the General Secretary, the Organizing Secretary, and the Financial Secretary.
What about the WUCOM?
The WUCOM is excluded.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
100. Okay. I like the confidence. Okay. In the absence of the president and the vice president, who chairs administrative council meetings? That is my last question.
That will be the General Secretary.
The General Secretary. Thank you very much.
Mr. Watson,
Honorable Jeffrey,
how are you doing?
I'm good, please. Sir.
That's lovely to hear. How well do you know your office? Or how well do you know the office that you're running for?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give myself a 7.
You seem to really like the number 7.
I think because God also loves 7 more.
We hear, boss.
Yes,
I sure God loves 7.
yes, please.
Where did God say He loves 7? I sure God loves 7.
Yes, please, Honorable.
God loves 7. So where did God ever say He loves 7?
Throughout,
This is not scorable. Where did God say He loves 7?
throughout the Bible, I've observed that the number 7 is being used more often. Like we have 7 church ages in Revelation chapter 1. God rested on the 7th day.
But God resting on the 7th day doesn't mean He loves 7. I mean, God loves human beings more than He created us on the 6th day. So why should God love 7/6? So this is by the way, right?
I like how you were quoting the chapters when you were referring to the Revelation issue. I hope you do the same with these questions.
Thank you, Honorable.
Don't thank me yet. So you said the knowledge that you have of your office is about 7 out of 10. Can you name about 4 of the qualifications needed to run for the office of president?
As enacted in the Constitution, if I'm right, Article 18, one of them will be he or she must not be in first or final year, must have resigned from his or her position before running for an election, must pay all required or outstanding dues, and must found to be upright.
Must be found to be what?
To be academically eligible.
What does it mean to be academically eligible?
With regards to your CWE, you must have a second class upper with a trail or a second class lower without no trail for you to be eligible to run an election.
Can you please come again with the what they call the academic requirements?
The academic requirement will be the person must have a second class upper and also have a second class lower without any trail.
Without any trail?
Yes, please.
Are you sure about that?
From the recent form that we picked, it was stated 55 without no trail.
Can the president of Scisa hold any other offices while still in office?
According to the Constitution, he can't hold any office in the institution
whilst he is
a president of the Science Student Association.
What is the order of power or the hierarchy of power descending from the president?
According to the Constitution, President is the highest, the Vice President, the Senate Speaker, the General Secretary, the Organizing, the Financial Secretary, and Women Commissioner.
In case the General Secretary is not around, who steps up for them?
The organizing secretary.
What powers does the CISA president have?
According to the Constitution, specifically in Article 14, Clause 1, there shall be a president of the Science Student Association who shall be the head of the administration. And Clause 2 says he shall preside over any member of the Science Student Association descending from the Vice President, the Senate Speaker, the Organizing, the Financial Secretary, and the Women Commissioner. And in Article 6, subsection I, which states that he can represent the Science Student Association at any meeting with regards to the Constitution. So these are a few I can state.
To your Vice President, you heard what your President was saying.
Yes, please.
Do you prompt, do you feel like correcting your President? Do you feel he did something wrong, or he said something, he made a mistake and then he should be corrected? Or whatever thing he said was right?
He mentioned a certain article that I think he may be right, but maybe it may be an overview. So I think the Article 18 that he quoted previously.
Maybe an overview. What does that mean?
That means he knew what is about quoting it correctly.
That's not
Maybe.
an overview.
Sure, thank you.
Was he right or wrong? There is no
Was
way
he right with whatever thing he said?
At that moment,
this
it
is-
was not entirely right.
You know,
no.
when he becomes president, I want you to be a very sharp vice president. You have your president and you can ask him. I want vice presidents who are sharp. You've got his back and you know that he's always doing the right thing. You make sure that he's not going wrong. He lacks some knowledge and then you fill it in for him. So I was so proud when he said that his level of understanding about the Constitution is 7 and then you said 8. I was like, oh good, that's a very sharp vice president. But it's like you are not proving what he said, that your level of understanding of the Constitution is 8 out of 10. He said 8, he said 7, but it looks like you're not living even up to 4. Okay, you prove yourself. You still said 8. I mean, he graded you 7 because out of 10 you got 3 wrong, making you 7. But then first 3 you even got wrong. But you still stand by 8. Show me that. You still deserve the 8 that you rated yourself. Alright? In the CISA Constitution, are there articles? Or there are no articles?
There are articles.
There are articles in the CISA Constitution.
Yes, please.
There are articles in the CISA Constitution.
Yes, please.
Alright. You have been a senator before, right?
Yes, please.
And you've also been a senator before, right? And then you are the legislative body, and then you deal with constitutions, right?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Well, I have never been a CISA senator before. I've never been a CISA president before. Please, are there articles?
There are no articles in the CISA Constitution. They are divided into chapters. And you said Article 18, he said Article 14.
I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the other articles.
There are no articles in the Scisa Constitution.
Thank you, sir.
Please give it to your president and let's continue. Mr. Boateng, are you familiar with the presidential address?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Who is the presidential address presented to?
It's presented to the Senate House. In their first section, the president must present the address to them, and the last day of the semester, he has to. And thirdly,
on the last day of the semester,
the last sitting of the Senate House, he has to address them. And when he wants
the last sitting of the Senate or the last sitting of the semester?
The last sitting of the Senate.
So the last sitting. So right now, the seventh house is currently in session, correct?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Correct.
Yes, please.
So the president is supposed to deliver the presidential address at the end of the seventh house.
Beginning of the semester, he has to address, and
beginning of the semester.
The first section of the Senate. The first section. The first Senate sitting, he has to address them, and also the last sitting of the Senate of the semester, he has to also address them.
What you are saying is all about the things. At one point, at the beginning of the semester, you're supposed to address. At the end of the Senate, you're supposed to address. I'm going to give you one last chance to state in your own words, emphatically, as to when the presidential addresses are delivered.
The first sitting of the Senate House of the semester, and also the last sitting of the Senate House of the semester.
You were in the Senate, correct?
Yes, please, Honorable.
You resigned just a few weeks ago. This semester, have you received a presidential address from His Excellency?
No, please.
Let's move on. Is the Scisa Senate the only body that he presents, or the president presents the presidential address to?
No, please, Honorable.
What other body?
General Assembly.
What is the General Assembly?
General Assembly is the entire populace of the college.
So once the student populace is assembled, it's a General Assembly. So when all the students come to class and we are at the college, is that a General Assembly? Please answer the question.
It's where all seasons are present. Where all seasons are present.
So if 40 citizens don't attend, is that a General Assembly?
There is a quorum they must attain before the address must be given. That is 40, if I'm correct, in the Constitution.
The quorum is 40.
Yeah, the quorum that must be met is 40.
Including or excluding the executive committee?
Excluding the executive committee.
Let's move on. Both of those are wrong, by the way. You've been asked about what you have to do, or under what conditions you're going to be removed from office, correct? If Mr. Kofi.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So you've been asked under which conditions you need to be removed from office, correct?
Yes.
How many did you mention?
So we mentioned one that he had to explain.
Name 3 more.
Okay, so beginning from the one that you had already mentioned, which is the appropriation of funds. Okay, when you are found guilty of any rule stated in the student guide, or going contrary to any law stated in the Scisa
That's in the
Senate.
Constitution.
Please, sir.
Is that in the Caesar Constitution that if you go contrary to anything in the student's guide, you are liable to be impeached?
Not stated explicitly in the Constitution.
So where are you getting that information from?
Kasembo.
The reason for an answer, where are you getting that information from?
Hello.
Please,
Hello.
I'm sorry, I may not get an answer for you.
Can you name any other conditions under which you may be removed from office? If you don't
So,
know, please say so and let's keep pressing.
okay, thank you. Please, let's continue.
So you don't know about the conditions under which you are supposed to be removed from office.
So-
you at least know of the process.
If anybody also moves for a vote of no confidence against you, you can be impeached or removed from office.
Mr. President. Mr. President,
I'm not.
I have said here before that amongst 5 executive committees, executive members, the person I love most is the president. Then after president is general secretary. I love president most. After president is general secretary. I'm not going to be hard on you. According to the Constitution, there are grounds for impeachment. Do you know them? Do you know them?
Yes, please, Honorable.
You know them.
Yes, please, Honorable.
What are they?
One of them will be misappropriate of funds.
A different one. Different ones.
The vote of no confidence. The vote of no confidence.
Next. So next. Do you know or you don't know? All right. Mr. Vice President, I have told you why I'll be hard on you, right? I don't want to leave any chance where Manuel becomes president and something will happen to him because of you. I know what or how sometimes senators do act, how sometimes parliamentarians do behave, how they would want to attack the president. You people, you are even senators, you know it is your attitude there. You know it. And I wouldn't want that to happen to him. And it will only not happen to him when you know better. When you know better, nothing will happen to him. When you know better, he will feel there is immunity. When you know better, according to your constitution, on what grounds can he be impeached?
Thank you, panel member. Truth be told, I've studied the Constitution, both of us, to some extent, but maybe for the purpose of today, we may not be able to quote verbatim from the Constitution. So kindly pardon us on that.
I mean, you're not even not quoting verbatimly, but then you're not even getting close to what's in the constitution. I don't want a situation where the president becomes overwhelmed with the position, starts to still basic in the excitement and of his election victory, and he's not looking at what he's doing, or he's not conscious of what he's doing, and vice president, you are not aware, and then some 40 people in BLT decides to go against him to impeach him, and because you're the vice president and then you don't know, we get him impeached because you were not able to prompt him to get to his toes. That is what I am trying to avoid and prevent. That is what I'm trying to avoid and prevent. Preventing you from being ignorant about things, and because as president, oh yeah, he's the president, especially president of College of Science. Of course, man, you're the president. Over 15,000 students in K University, the largest and the best college in K University. And if it's in K University, then that means the largest. You get it? He's a very important person. And we get his vice president because of the ignorance of his vice president. Some 40 people in BLT says that they are going to impeach him because of something he refused to, or something he didn't realize. It's getting personal, eh?
Okay, so I'd like to give some clarity, all right? So the thing about the articles, there are actually articles. So I'm sorry about that. You are getting your point, all right? That's the only error on our side.
So we are about to move on to the next section. However, I'm not happy about this impeachment, not knowing the conditions required for impeachment, because the chair is at least very empathetic as to wanting to protect your image in front of the Scisa Senate. Both of you are senators. Stephen, you're a very outspoken senator. So he knows what he wants to protect you from. However, there are 9 of them. There are 9 conditions under which you can be impeached, or you can be petitioned for impeachment. And out of the 9, you've only been able to name one among 2 of you, one 7/10 and one 8/10, both of which are A's in KNUST. And only one of them you've been able to name. These are the same type of attitudes that are going to lead to things like abuse of power, where you start acting in ways that are not supposed to be, ways that you're not supposed to act, simply because you don't know things that are required of you as presidential candidates. Before I continue, try and guess at least one more condition that you think possibly could lead to your impeachment or petition for impeachment according to the Scisa Constitution.
So, thank you, Honorable Governor. I believe one other thing is, as the president, or yes, as a president, using the name of Scisa to sign contracts, or yes, sign contracts in your own interest, which may not necessarily benefit the whole student body.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Emmanuel and Mr. Kofi. All right, I would want to find out some few stuff from you concerning your knowledge on about KNUST, the College of Science, and the current stuff that's going on in the country. But before that, can you tell me 3 of the trending news that are of national interest? Just 3 of the trending issues in Ghana right now that are of national interest.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so the first one that I'd like to mention is the special prosecutor declaring the former finance minister wanted for his inability to appear before him and answer. And then the second one is the Ashanti Regional NPP chairman Untumi
Is he Ashanti Regional?
minister. Sorry, Ashanti Regional NPP chairperson, not the minister. Ashanti Regional NPP chairman having to appear before Yoko to answer allegation, and then a 51 million bail set on him with two sureties. And then their interest. The third one will be yes, and then the third one recently is about very own the CEO of Goldboard, um, Sami Jemfi, yes, being in other words tagged as corrupt for giving out dollars in broad daylight. Please.
That's that particular one. The last one, the is no more in.
Okay, so maybe I chose that out of my options.
Can you give to the president? Right. So add the additional one and let's have some conversation here about what's happening in the country. All right.
I believe tax on 1 liter of fuel is one of the news circulating outside there.
Okay. And what's your take on that? Is it good? What's your take on it? What's your personal take on it? Oh, yeah, listening. You can talk. All right. Well, we want to know who is the current Minister of Communications.
Say you have no opinion on what's happening in the country.
We do.
No, you, not me.
We came as a team, so
And I'm asking you, as an individual, when you are called to the provost office or wherever to defend anything, you wouldn't have the vice president in your pocket to whisper to you answers. And this is something that is happening in the country that you are in. And we want your opinion. Yours.
I believe that the opposition believes that it's very high to tax on fuel, but even in their administration, they were having some sort of tax, betting tax. So, in my view, it will help the country develop.
Was that so hard?
I think you brought it, you pushed me so hard,
So comparing the e-levy to the tax on fuel, which one do you think is going to help the country the more?
For now, it has been now in enacted, let me put it in that way. So for the e-levy, we were not seeing any kind of addition to our economics. But for the tax on the fuel, I think we should give it a time and observe if indeed it will add any value to our economy. That's how how I'm going to answer your question. Honorable.
All right. So, what's my advice for you is that you should be abreast with the information going on in the country, and then you should also know your take at any point in time. What do you personally think about the situation? Okay. Yeah. So that you'll be able to run your administration successfully. Okay. So, do you have some core values that you work with?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Please come. Please come. Come here.
Yes, please, Honorable.
Yes, please come here. Yeah, you can come. Give me the mic. Write four of them and let me give to you. Four of the core values. I mean, that of your president. Hello, senior. Just write what's here. The core values of your president. He's also writing the same thing. So four.
That's your wait.
Thank you, Soke. All right, thank you. All right, please, you can sit down.
Thank you. So,
Okay, so from the president, we have integrity, honesty, hard work, and excellence. And then from the vice president, he says honesty, which is also part of what the president said. Discipline, I can't see discipline here. And all inclusion, that's togetherness. And I can't also see it here. So are you sure you team members?
yes,
Because
please, Honorable.
core values is what your administration is based on, things that you value most in your administration. Are you sure having different, core values?
For now, that is our own preference, of our core values. But as we work together, we will have a common core values for our administration. I want to speak with Mr. Grofi. Are you a feminist?
No, please.
You are not a feminist.
No, please.
What is a feminist?
So I would say someone that's always championing the issue of women, or a campaigner of women right, but in now settings right now, taking a negative.
No. I just want the definition of a feminist.
So someone that has the interest of women at heart.
So you don't have the interest of women at heart?
I do have, but I answered because of the society.
But society's perspective is a definition. You know why I asked?
No, please ask.
The core values you wrote all inclusions.
Yes, please.
So you include everyone as a feminist. What do you think about inclusion?
So all inclusion goes beyond gender, involving both the male and the female folks. But then all college president and vice president, all departments and the individual student association bodies in the college will be included in every programs or whatever that we do. That's what I mean by the all inclusive. Thank you.
All right. Some few questions about the leadership of KNUST. Please, who is the provost of College of Science?
The purpose of College of Science. Any of you can answer.
So it's Professor Leonard Amekuchi.
That's good. This building, this College of Science building, was named after who?
Professor Abuajimia.
All right. What is the motto of KNUST?
Nyansapo Yesano by Kimba.
How and what does it translate to?
A knowledge of wisdom can be untied only by the wise.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay. Do you have the interest of citizens at heart?
I've served as a department president, and that proves so.
Do you have the interest of citizens at heart?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Can you pledge that you have the interest of citizens at heart?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Then stand up and let's pledge. Stand up, let's pledge. The pledge. You can turn to the public. National pledge, yeah. The pledge.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to God. I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us.
Yes, please, Honorable.
Can we get water? Yes, please.
To be frank, I might not be able to recite everything verbatim. I have to own that out. So
Can you recite? Can you recite? Can you recite the pledge or not?
As a Ghanaian, a leader.
I mean, can you recite the pledge or not? Yes, I can. I can't.
yes, please.
You can recite it.
You can sit down. You can take your seats. You can't.
Do you still want some time to take the water? Please, my question is addressed today. Yeah. How would you handle a situation where the vice president accepts his constitutional authority?
According to the Constitution and
Please
of,
state
of
where in
what
the Constitution and which Constitution so we can
the
be sure.
Scisa Constitution, which says, first of all, I have to send a warning to him.
Where in the Constitution, and then you go
Scisa
ahead.
Constitution.
Where in the CISA Constitution? Then go ahead.
I can't state that verbatim.
Okay.
So first warning, then second warning will go. Then I'll write a letter to the JC for him to appear before them. Then when he continues, then he will be impeached or be out of office, he will be removed. So that's how it's been
So
stated in the Constitution.
thank you. You seem to have very little knowledge about happenings in your own country. It takes you quite a long time to come up with an opinion on what's happening in the country. You are not certain of what is in the constitution by which you will want to rule your own people, and yet you are here for vetting. So I ask you, do you consider yourself a capable aspirant for this position based on all these?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Why?
Because I've shown that in the
How
department
have
level.
you shown?
I've served as the president and I've shown intentional leadership, not empty rhetoric. Everything that I've done, my people can attest of.
I'm
And
one
not
of your people.
Yeah, you are one of them. And indeed, you're one of them. And I can say I might not have all knowledge about CISA. I can certainly tell you that I do have the change CISA is expecting, and
But
I can bring that
to
to board.
implement that change, you are governed by certain rules. You don't just come here with desires and plans and no rules to go by those.
You are absolutely right.
Yes. So I ask you, are you capable?
I'm a student of leadership, of which I believe, I study, I believe, I build myself every day to serve the people in the best interest. So as time goes on, I will make sure to be well abreast with the Constitution in order for my people to be served right.
You said you have the change citizens need. Is that right?
The positive change I can also add on board. I believe that all the previous leaders.
What change does the people of CISA need? What change do the people of CISA need?
I believe that they need all leadership.
And okay, hold on. Before you continue, by that I meant
core leadership and not to build an extraordinary administration, as every time wherever I go I state that emphatically, is to find ways and new means to serve the people in the best interest. And I believe the current administration, they are doing they are doing better, they are doing best. Yes.
So how are you the change if they are doing better? And best.
They are doing their best, let me put it that way.
Okay, so you know what? Rate the current CISA administration.
I'll give them 8 out of 10.
What 2 are you bringing on board to make it a 10 out of 10 when you come?
As my vice president said earlier on, inclusiveness, they have done their best, but I believe these are with all the departments, the general secretary will have a lot of impact on citizens.
All right, so with that, what policies are you bringing on board to support your claims? Give me all your policies and then explain everything under, starting with your flagship. Give me, how many policies do you have? Please be fast. How many policies do you have?
For now, we do have 8 policies.
8. You say 8. All right, so top 3 priorities. Give me your, you know what, list the 8 after I give me your, you explain your top 3. All right.
All 8 policies, please. Let's hurry. All right.
The CISA Alumni Connect, and we hope the Tech Hub, CISA Tech Hub, and the renovation of the study area and the biological block, And the Scisa app, the fifth will be renovation of the various washrooms where they need necessary equipment.
Please, make your questions too.
And also bringing more internship opportunities and research and advocating in their welfare by the seventh. And the last, and also of the CISA. Okay, and raising of the CISA fair, the science fair, avoid the current president. We've been able to pass a bill
Okay.
on the 8 policies for now.
All right. And then, what are your top three priorities?
The top three, one of them will be the tech hub. I believe that now the world is now advancing.
Yeah, we understand. The next is.
The next will be the Alumni Connect.
Okay. And the next is.
And the CISA fair.
The CISA fair.
The review of the CISA fair.
All right. Okay. Can I say that you are a little biased here? Can I?
I can't change your perspective, so we can say that.
I can say that you're a little biased, right? All right. Thank you very much. We did say because my president is in human social science and myself medical science. We are and I'm from Qatar too. We are going to give money or kids only. I see here about your policies. But sir, but CISA app that are general. It looks like every other thing here is get something and include the physical sciences. All right, include the physical sciences too. Right. For now, let's see it. Okay, that's going forward. Include them. All right.
Do you know the portion of student funds that's allocated to CISA? How much you have to use?
The percentage is 54 against 46.
So you don't know?
54 against 46.
Do you know?
Yes, please.
What is it?
That is 54%.
That's wrong.
54 for college.
Because you see, for
46.
someone whose policy includes renovating washrooms in College of Science, I would at least expect that you would find out how much money you have and the amounts that you would use for such renovation so that you can also carry out the other policies you have. Just tell us fancy stories and then we put you to power and you do absolutely nothing. Because you don't know how much you'll be given. You don't have an estimate of renovation and nothing shows that you actually be able to carry it out.
As I said, I've served as a department president.
No, my point is, do you know?
Yes, please.
And what is it? Yes,
Like
please. But you're unable to tell me.
54%.
And do you think with that amount you would be able to carry out renovations of washrooms in College of Science, in addition to the policies that you have? Or you want us to vet you, send you out there, you lie to the people, and then you come back into power, and then they say, oh, we didn't do a good job.
That is not what I represent
So what kind of
to lie.
investigations have you done? Some kind of smart analysis of the sort, for which is the basis you are saying that you are going to be doing this renovation of washroom. But that's not the only renovation you talked about. Have you analyzed your policies? No. You're not prepared, but you want to be voted into power. Is it about the power or the service?
It's about the service.
Yet you are not reserved. You don't have the logistics to serve.
I've already proven that.
Because you were a department head.
And
They
you
should
know
give you
that.
Scisa.
Scisa has, or Scisa gets every year? It's a yes or no question.
It's a no. I just assume.
Yes. Now you were a senator, so you were in the budget and finance committee, so you should have a fair idea of the amount of money we have. Now you want to renovate washrooms, renovate a study area, and put on like 8 things, and then you said that's not all. There are more to come. How do you expect to get the money for all these projects?
I believe that Science Student Association, we can write for sponsorship.
So you write for sponsorship, you want to renovate your washroom?
Not for washroom, for other policies.
And they will just, okay, because you asked, I'm bringing it to you. Mind you, some of us have been in office before, and sometimes when you write, they bounce you. So how then do you plan on getting the money? You came to give us empty promises?
No, please, Honorable.
Do you have people you are working with? Are you a brand ambassador or something? Does your dad own a company where you can take money from or something? Or are you a rich man? Maybe you can.
No, please, Honorable.
So I think looking right. I mean, this is what she's talking about. Where she's going to get the funds from. She's put all of them together that she's going to do it. Whether the president approves of it or not, she has the cash to do it. She can decide not to do it as a Scisa or whatever, but rather because she's a person of Scisa, so she's going to do it for Scisa. Right? I think that's where he's trying to get it from. That apart from Scisa funds, do you have any other ways of generating funds to support whatever thing you want to do here in the college? Or at the moment, it's solely Scisa funds?
Thank you, sir. So first, the funds that comes to CISA from the um dues allocation disbursement is 46% actually. So 54 for department and 46 for citizens. And yes, as we had stated, our policies are enormous. And looking at this percentage, it's understandable that we may not have enough. But there is one flagship policy, which is the CISA Alumni Connect.
Alumni
And
Connect, yes.
this initiative with the right consultation,
Yes.
when we get it on board, one, apart from the connection that we are going to get by bringing
No, actually, what is a statement out of you? And then, as your leadership experience on your CV. The last I passed through Scisa studies, my knowledge, the venoms that strike and the eagles that move around. I do not think that. I do not think that there is something. I don't think there is something or anything called majority purpose. Has Scisa Senate adopted majority minority purposes yet?
Yes, please.
You've adopted majority and minority purposes yet?
Yes, please. For which it has been actually challenged by the. I'm coming from the Faculty of Biosciences.
Yes.
And then our
Should do everything. And the president should know. However, because I see it on your CV, that is what I'm asking you.
Because during the social, we addressed this particular issue. They wrote, they wanted to use the majority and minority, and then we questioned the speaker. So we had to cover those things, and then the decisions were reversed, and we're no more using it. So when you come to the Senate, we have physical and computational science and the biological sciences, and that's how he has always been addressing us, even after the SOSA. So why are you using majority leader here? You want to assert what do you call it? Dominance over the other caucus? Is that what you want to tell us?
thank you, Honorable. Permit me, but you and I know that the Senate has always not been in any position.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Doesn't
It's
mean
fine.
you're
It's
assuming
fine.
dominance.
It's
Thank you,
fine.
sir.
Around there, police.
Can I speak somewhat?
So what I want to ask you about is the research opportunities policy, because it's one that I have personal interest in, as well as a good amount of people from the College of Science. I mean, it's a College of Science for a reason. It's made up of a lot of scientists. Do you have any plan in place to get more undergraduate research opportunities for the people of Scisa?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Can you please elucidate on that plan for us?
Is to include various stakeholders. I believe that when we get the right people, the right organization that are into research,
Who are the right people in the right organizations? Can you
It's fine if you're struggling. All right. You want to
Support whatever that.
come again?
Can I support?
If you can say it, you can say it.
Okay, so thank you. As my president was saying. Yes, the current administration has already started that, and yes, we have certain institutions. Let's say when you go to the the biosciences, state of Scisa address that he has started this initiative and it's yielding fruits, which building on what he has started already, not to just quash it, we can get more people on board, squash it down the drain and then not continue. Yeah, thank you. We can get people. So
All right.
I believe with time we'll do more
Okay.
on it. Thank you, sir.
I think you guys should run for president of Faculty of Biosciences. What do you think?
I'm sorry. Policy is what I think can help them come out because it's so much of a worry that almost when it comes to the physical and computational sciences, you see the computer science folks coming up with so much initiative. Now we have the hostel hub. That's we as every student here now.
Enough time.
Okay,
Right?
thank you, sir.
But you are smart. All right, you are smart. Let's play a little game. Let's play a little game. All right, a little game. Before I squeeze you, my little game. Okay. Um, just imagine. Just imagine. In the middle. Oh, this should be fun. Imagine you are in a boat surrounded by sharks in the middle of the sea and then they want to eat you. I mean, how are you putting an end to this? Yes, President. Presidency.
You keep on moving.
You keep on. you light the matchstick first. All right. You light the matchstick, then put on whatever thing you have. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. You are doing well, and I do not think I have enough questions to ask you. It has been all round. You've answered most of the questions, and do you know what SMART analysis is?
Opportunity and threat.
And do you know what SMART is?
The smart, I do not know for that.
You don't know SMART. You are speaking as if I don't want to mention another college. Like some alumni from a certain college migrated. Eh, for this boy, College of Science person migrated. Okay, so you know SDG, SDG, UN SDG. SDG is Sustainable Development Goals. You know it, right? You know it, right? You know it. All right. So just give me five SDG goals, five SDGs, five Sustainable Developmental Goals of the UN. I mean, just give me five.
We have SDG 13, the climate, SDG 14, the aquatic, SDG 15, that is the land.
There's nothing like yes, climate, but there's nothing like aquatic, land. See. You want to become College of Science president. You want to become Scisa president. I beg you. If I go to a certain college and I ask them SDG, they can say it. I mean, don't make me sad. Don't make. I beg you, don't make me sad. You give me just one SDG, one SDG.
SDG 13, the climate.
So you've never heard of no poverty, zero hunger, good health, you are in care university. I mean, quality education, clean water and sanitation. I mean, time is fast spent, eh? So I would want to break you, and then as we break, I would want to break you with one last question. That is of keen interest to me. What are your reasons for contesting for this position, Mr. President?
Our reason is a simple
Your
one.
reason for Vice President, I've got you covered. Then your reason is to make sure that he succeeds very well. What is your reason for contesting for president?
Our reason is very simple, and all the policies are being rooted in this cause. And as I said before, is to present core leadership and also find any ways or means to serve the people in the best interest.
All right. Yes. let's just move on. Let's just move on. Thank you very much for your time. You've made a lot of impressions. I have fallen in love with your vice president on how he has delivered. He's done excellently well, and we've come to the end of your 2025 CISA vetting. We've come to the end of your 2025 CISA vetting, and as we leave, I want to give you an opportunity, 30 seconds, to speak to the audience, those watching us online. Convince them in 30 seconds as to why they should vote for you as CISA president.
Hello, good evening. Citizens gathered here and citizens online all over the place. Tonight we come to you as my president, Honorable Manuel Boatin, and myself, Akrofi Steven, presenting ourselves to you. We are not going to promise you anything astronomical that at the end of the day you are going to be disappointed in us. But we are promising you an all-inclusive governance administration where the very least that we consider will be fairly represented. You have our words, and coming from a position where we were presidents of departments, we are promising you that we know what students need and what they get at the end of the day. Tonight, we are calling on you that coming 16th of June, please vote number 2 for Manuel Boatin and Akrofi Steven as the next CISA president and vice president, respectively. Thank you.
We wish you the very best, all right? Yeah, there's last one.
Let's go.
This one, let's just go straight for it.
I love you, Lord. Oh, your mercy.
year computer science student.
Oh, hi, here.
Thank you very much, the Chair. In accordance to the Constitution, Chapter 3, Article 10, we are here to submit ourselves to this panel to be scrutinized and screened for the vetting. Thank you very much.
She started with the Constitution in accordance with the Constitution. From the lines you are towing, are you sure you are well versed with the Constitution?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
You are well versed with the Constitution?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
On the average of 1 to 10, on the scale of 1 to 10?
We would say an 8, please.
And you?
I would go for a 7. Thank you.
All right.
You spoke for him. You said we, and you said 7. What's wrong?
Thank you so much, Honorable Panel Member. And please, I think it was a mistake. I would want to use a different pronoun. I would go for an 8 out of a 10. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Ajekumbuatin, how does the Constitution demand you to resign? What does the Constitution ask of you to resign?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. And please, I would like to ask for clarification on this particular question.
How
to
do you
resign as who, please?
How do you resign? How do you resign according to the Scisa Constitution?
Thank you so much, please. According to the Scisa Constitution, if any member occupying an executive office or an appointment office would want to resign, a resignation letter would have to be submitted to the Judiciary Board chairperson, and an approval would be given to show that the resignation have been accepted, please. Thank you.
Okay, now how do you resign as an appointee of OSAD?
Thank you so much. In resigning as an appointee of the Optometry Students Association, I submitted a resignation letter to the Judiciary Board chairperson, which was acknowledged, and then an approval letter was sent back to me. Thank you.
Now, you don't have a date of resignation on your resignation letter, am I right? When did you write the letter?
Please, am I permitted to see the
No, you are
letter?
not. When did you write the letter?
Please, the letter was written on the 27th of May, please.
27th of May. You didn't date the letter. And how long does it take for your resignation to be effective according to the OSAD Constitution?
Thank you so much. Please, according to the OSA Constitution, what I know that whenever a resignation letter is submitted, upon the approval from the judiciary chairperson, from that time the resignation is active. That's what I know, please.
Do we have the GC of OSAD in the audience? Okay, all right. Sure, yeah, moving on.
Thank you so much.
I want to talk to Mr. Nana Acheman.
Mr. Ajiman, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Ajiman, I can bring the past 2 candidates for president here. They will affirm and attest to you that I haven't been so calm with the vice president, and I am not going to go calm on you or easy on you. You know why? Can you suggest why?
Yes, please.
Why?
Because you occupy the position of Vice President for the Student Representative Council.
All right. That is a secondary reason. But the primary reason is that I do know how presidents need their vice presidents. And when vice presidents are not sharp and vice presidents are not smart, it could lead to presidents failing. Because I mean, president is president. President should feel, yes, I am the president. And when presidents win elections, they base in weeks of happiness. You understand? They become so overwhelmed with the position and sometimes may not see what is going on. So it is up to the vice president to see that, no, man, you are not going the right way. Man, this is happening. No, someone is throwing an arrow from this side. Let me show the president. You get it? And so when you're not competent enough to deliver as vice president, the president suffers. And I've seen that. And I wouldn't want someone become a vice president of Scisa. And Scisa is Scisa. I've said it here on countless times that College of Science is the best college in Kenya University. And being the best college in Kenya University, that means the best college in Ghana and then West Africa. And I can't have president of the best college have a weak and not smart vice president. And so the other two that I've left, they will tell you how I've built them. They will tell you how I've not played them well. And you're not going to be different from them. You're going to get the same from them. You may even cry, but then it's for the best of Caesar. You feel me?
Yes,
And you're ready for it?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Oh, first, did you have any alumni from other colleges mock vet you?
No, please.
I do not have problem with any alumni from other colleges mock vetting you, but then I would want you to produce standard, because when someone from College of Science is mock vetting you, I expect standard from you. I expect top-notch, answers from you, top-notch performance from you, because College of Science is College of Science. The other two didn't have any. And so if you also don't have any, then I'm expecting you to deliver to the standards of Caesar. You get it?
Honorable Chair, please, you are assured of that.
All right.
All right, you seem so confident. Mr. Nanachiman, when I checked your CV, one of your leadership experiences has been being a Scisa Senate Marshal. Is that right?
Yes, please.
Which means you're part of the Senate House and you are abreast of the Constitution.
Yes, please.
Let's go.
It's at 7.
It's at 7. 7 and 8. All right. Let's go. What are the roles of the president according to the Constitution?
According to this Constitution, the role of the president is to head the Science Students Association, is to represent the Student Association body at all executive meetings, including the SRC.
I want to hear from the Vice President. He says he knows 7 out of 10. Please, do not discuss. Do not discuss. What are the roles of the president?
Honorable Chair, please, we are a team of members since day one and would like to collaborate on ideas.
But you said you know 7 out of 10. He said we. If his initial answer was taken, right, I would have agreed since it was a collective answer. But you said you know 7 out of 10. So I want to hear from you. What are the roles of the... Please, don't do that. What are the roles of the president?
The roles of the president is to represent the student body at the Science Students Association at all executive meetings, and also to chair and be the head of the association.
Is that all?
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. You know why I asked you that question?
No, please.
Now, if the president isn't around, you become the president. So you have to know what the roles of the president are, so that in case he's not around, you'll be able to fill his shoes. All right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Should the president not be around? Wait, before that, who signs the budget?
The president.
How many people sign the budget?
2 people, Honorable Chair.
Which budget are you talking about?
The budget for the College of Science, the Science Students Association.
2 people signed there. Mention those 2 people.
The president and the financial secretary of the association.
That is wrong. That is wrong. Now, the budget that goes to Senate, right, and goes to DOSA is signed by the president, the financial secretary, the speaker of parliament, the speaker of the Scisa Senate, and the provost. You were a member of the Senate. How are you not aware?
Honorable Chair, please.
I'm not a chair, please.
Sorry, thank you for the correction. Honorable panel member, please, the budget is first signed by the financial and the president before being submitted to the Senate House for approval by the Senate Speaker, before it's been submitted to the Dean of Students Association, that is the DOSA.
So the provost doesn't sign. Okay, let's move on. Should the president not be around, who signs in place of the president?
The General Secretary, Honorable panel members.
Should the General Secretary not be around, who takes on secretarial duties in the Administrative Council?
The Organizing Secretary.
That is right. What are the grounds for impeachment according to the Constitution? Please, again, we are doing 7 over 10, please.
I'm so sorry.
7 over 10.
I'm so sorry.
7 over 10.
Thank you so much, Honorable Panel member.
Don't violate that thing again. Don't talk to him again.
Thank you so much, please.
What are the grounds for impeachment?
Thank you very much, Honorable panel, for the question. To the best of my knowledge, the grounds for impeachment is when anybody holding the position as a Science Students Association member halts the use of the Constitution.
Halts? What do you say? Can you come again?
Halts the use of the Constitution.
Halts?
Halts.
Can you spell it?
HALT.
So if you halt the use of the Constitution, what does halt mean?
That is preventing the Constitution from fully functioning.
All right. When people halt the use of the Constitution, that is the grounds for impeachment.
Yes, please.
Is that what's in the Constitution?
To the best of my knowledge, Honorable panel member.
Please, you are lying. You are lying.
Please, to the best of my knowledge, that is what is in the Constitution.
All right. That was true, by the way. We are continuing. I want to hear from the president. It's over 10.
Thank you so much, Honorable panel member.
You've been whispering all day. So this time, I don't want to hear him whisper to you. 8 over 10. All right.
Thank you so much, Honorable panel member. I'm so sorry for doing that, but then we've been working for a team for a long time, and so I was finding it difficult.
The red was a long time. How long has it been?
About 2 years now.
About 2 years now.
Yes, please.
Which year are you in?
Please, I'm in my 3rd year.
So 2 years is quite okay, right?
Yes, please.
So if you've been working together, then that means you know yourselves, right?
Yes, please, we do.
That means you know yourselves very much, right?
Yes, please, we do.
All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well do you know yourselves?
I'll go for a 6 out of a 10.
And then you?
I would equally go for a 6 out of 10, Honorable.
All right. What is his favorite food?
Please, he really likes fried rice. Please,
What is
I'm
his
just focusing
favorite drink?
Since I've known him for a very long time, he never has specifications when it comes to drinks, and so I don't think I can say any.
You can sit down.
Thank you so much.
Well, he got the first wrong, he got the second right. The first he said emutu and he said fried rice.
Honorable Chair, please, I'd like to make some clarifications of that.
Please, very good, very good. Okay, what's the first clarification?
On the normal time that we spend together, we basically eat fried rice, but in my private times with my mom, she prepares my delicious dish for me. Thank you very much.
All right. 8/10. You are continuing the constitution.
Thank you so much, Honorable Panel Member.
How do you choose a JC?
Thank you so much.
According to the constitution.
Okay, thank you so much. According to the Constitution, anybody that merits the position of the JC should first of all be somebody that ordinarily is eligible to run for a position. That is to say, the person first of all should be a member of the association. The person should also be able to have the required academic limits. And then lastly, the person should be a member of the Judiciary Committee for at least a year. And then if the person is appointed, he's then submitted to the outgoing Senate to be approved. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. That was the exact answer.
Thank you so much.
You touched on it. How do you appoint a speaker?
Thank you so much. According to the Constitution, the Speaker is supposed to be appointed from any single person that is a member of the association that qualifies once again to run for any portfolio. That is to say, the person should be able to meet that qualifies to run for any elected portfolio. That is to say, the person should be able to meet the academic requirements, should be a member, and should not have any issues or pending proceedings at the Judiciary Board or have bad archives with the Judiciary Board. Thank you so much.
That is wrong.
No, please, I don't think that is wrong.
No, seriously, that is wrong.
No, please, I don't think so.
As stated in the Constitution.
Thank you so much, please. When you give me an opportunity you asked that how would such a person be appointed? And according to the Constitution, first of all, any appointment made by the President should conform with all these things I mentioned. And so that is how come I think that is right.
Okay, so that's all. That isn't what it states in the Constitution. However, the SRC Vice President says that is what is stated in the Student Guide. So you are going to pass, I guess.
Thank you so much.
All right. Next question. As the president of the Science Students Association, you are part of the SRC Parliament.
Yes, please.
Who performs the clerical duties in the Parliament?
The clerk, please.
Fine. That was an oversight. Mention 4 committees in Parliament.
Thank you so much. When you go to the SLC Parliament, there are certain committees like the Budget and Finance Committee, the Privileges Committee, the Audit Committee, and the Academic Board Committee.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you.
right. Last one.
Okay, please, Honorable Panel Member.
Since you are proving your into attend. How many people can you appoint according to the Constitution?
Thank you so much for this question. Per my knowledge, I know that according to the Constitution, there are only 11 roles that have specifically been stated that you can appoint people from. Notwithstanding, the Constitution gives allowance to the President to appoint as many as people he thinks conforms to his vision of running the administration. Thank you.
That's right.
Please, today's commitment is not right, it's wrong. There are 12 people that you can appoint, plus, you said 11. There are 12 that you can appoint, plus any other offices that you wish to create.
Thank you so much, Honorable Panel Member, for that correction, please.
I wish they could retract the clubs. Regardless, you are doing a very impressive job. Personally, I'm impressed.
Thank you.
And this seems to be the best performance we've had so far. You. Okay. So I have a good number of questions. So if you can just try to give the answers as quickly as possible. No thank yous, no preamble, so that we move on quickly.
Okay, please.
So one of the, how well do you know the portfolio that you're running for?
To the best of my knowledge, I do know the portfolio.
Okay. What are some of the qualifications that you need to run for this portfolio? Name 4 of them.
Thank you so much. First of all, before you would be able to run for the portfolio of a Scisa president, just as I've been stating from the beginning of this,
please move straight to the point.
You need to be a member of the association in good standing. Also, you need to
what does it mean to be in good standing?
You should have paid your dues in full. You should be a member who is meeting the academic requirements to run for a portfolio. You should not have.
What's the requirement? The academic requirements?
The requirement is 55. You should have at least 55 with 2 trios, 55 without a trio, or 60 and above with just 1 trio.
2 more.
Okay. So also, you should not have any withstanding proceedings with the Judiciary Board Committee or bad archives with the Judiciary Board Committee. And then lastly, you should be
8 over 10.
And then lastly, you should be a student of KNUST. Thank you.
The last one is wrong.
Thank you so much. In correcting this, please
it's half correct.
Thank you so much. In correcting this, you should not be a student that is either in first year or in final year. Thank you.
So the second question, you mentioned one of the role requirements is that the president of the Science Student Association represents Scisa at all levels.
Yes, please.
In KNUST, what institution does the president represent Scisa at?
The SLC Parliament, please.
If the president is absent, who is there to take power?
The vice president, please.
And if he is not?
The general secretary. Sorry. If
that's wrong, let's continue.
Sorry, please. If the vice president.
That's wrong. Let's continue.
Okay. That's the speaker, by the way. Thank you.
Do you know about the presidential address?
Yes, please, I do know.
That's good. Who do you present the presidential address to?
Thank you so much. The presidential address. Please, what do you say?
Continue.
Okay, thank you so much. The presidential address is being presented to the College Senate, please. Thank you.
The College Senate?
Yes, please.
The College of Science has a Senate?
Please, the Senate of the association, please. Thank you.
What is it called?
Please, you said?
What is it called?
The Senate of Scisa, please.
I can hear the audience whispering things. Where is that one coming from? It's called what?
The Scisa Senate, please.
Simple. When do you present this presidential address to them?
Thank you so much. To the best of my knowledge, it is presented, number one, in the beginning of the first session of every semester, at the last session of every parliamentary sitting, and then also whenever the president wants to advise. No, please. It is presented first at the beginning of every semester at the first session, and then also presented at the last session, please. Thank you.
It's not presented at the first session. It is not presented at the first session.
At the beginning of the first session, please.
You know what the General Assembly is?
Yes, please, I do know.
What's the General Assembly?
Thank you so much. The General Assembly...
And you can stop thinking.
The General Assembly is a meeting organized with the Senate, the Scisa, the Association Senate, together with any single person that would want to pour out their grievances, please. Thank
General
you.
Assembly is not organized in conjunction with the Senate. You want to try again or should I move on?
Please, I would want to try again. Thank you so much. The General Assembly is a meeting organized for the students of the science students community. Thank you.
Science students community?
The Science Students Association, please. Thank you.
How many people are needed to form a quorum at the General Assembly?
40 members, please.
Is that including or excluding the executives?
Please, including the executives, please.
That's good. So I'm going to ask you, please, Mr. Right?
Yes, please.
You've spoken to your partner regarding what you guys have in mind for your administration, right?
Yes, please.
Can you please tell me about your mission for your office according to what you have in mind? Without first conversing. Mr. Walker.
Yes, please, Honorable Panel Member.
Please, if you have to.
Honorable Panel Member, please. When the question was asked, I did not know that it was directly for you. Did not state that.
I asked you to give him the microphone. Why would you think I would ask you to give him the microphone if I didn't want to ask him the question?
I believe that we are here as a team and to work as a team. That is how come I was trying to share ideas.
What is the mission for your office according to what is here? Okay, since you don't have an idea of that, please give the microphone back to Walker. To the Vice President. The Vice Presidential Aspirants.
I honestly do not have any problem when the Vice President is whispering to the President, because I have done that several times. My biggest problem comes to when the President is feeding the Vice President, because I have said it several times. I have done that to all candidates. And so I do not appreciate the fact that Mr. Presidential Aspirant, you are whispering to Mr. Vice Presidential Aspirant. And I do not want to appreciate a moment where I would have you seated here and him seated here, because that hasn't been done to any of the candidates. Mr. Vice President, I've already had an initial conversation with you before we started asking you questions as to what I do expect from vice presidents. Please, what is the mission of your president for office?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, the mission of my president for the office is to energize Sisans. That is a brief summary of it.
How do you plan to energize Scisa? No, it's to the vice president.
We plan to energize Sisans by providing technical and innovative support to fellow Sisans.
But you don't write that here. Mission for office: to energize CISA, Science Student Association, by fostering a supportive, inclusive community that empowers citizens to reach their full potentials. That's what you have here. Nothing about innovative structures that you're going to put in place. So is it that you do not have good enough communication for you to be on the same page as to what you want to do if you are elected into office? Or is it that you each have your own agenda that you want to satisfy once you're elected?
Honorable panel, please, we have the same agenda.
So why couldn't you name the agenda that you would have?
Please, the representation has been different.
Representation of what?
The representation of the ideas.
So you wrote something different for the Electoral Commission, and yet you have something different in your mind that you want to come and do. You think that's honest and transparent?
No, please. It's not in the fact that we wrote something different in we wrote something different for the Electoral Commission, but then we reached an agreement before writing it, but it seems it has
changed.
Not necessarily.
So if you get into CISA, or if you are elected into the office of the president, and your minds change, you're going to do whatever your heart's content at that point?
No, please. We are going to stick to our mission and vision.
Can you please give the same vice president, please?
No, to vice president. You are going to stick to your vision and mission. However, you don't even know the mission of your president, so I will stick to it. Stop talking to me. I do not want to cause so how are you going to you don't even know the mission. How are you going to stick to it?
Honorable Chair, I do know the mission, but it has skipped me for this brief moment, and I would apologize for that.
So therefore, I am going to Ejoso. I take a car. I reach Odium. What I am going to do at Ejoso skips me. I try to remember, and I cannot afford to remember. What do I do? Do you not suggest that I should return because I've forgotten what I was going to do at Ejoso?
Honorable Chair, I believe before you started the journey, you must have series of conversation with other people. Therefore, you have a point of reference from these people. Thank you very much.
Yes, you do have a point of reference. You can call people to ask them, but your phone is off. And at the moment, that is the phone. It is off. There's no network. And so you can't call. So what do you do?
Honorable
you
member,
take someone's phone because you remember the number to call. There's no one here. There's no one around. What do you do?
Honorable member, I would proceed with my journey. I believe that due to circumstances, maybe out of rush, I might have forgotten what I was doing. I was pursuing. But then when I get there, upon careful consideration, I would remember.
So you are there. You forgot. What are you going to do? Will you go back? Mr. President, it's not your problem solved.
All right. You are saying you will proceed, and then going there, you will think a lot, and then you will remember. You will proceed. I'll come back to your mission, your vision.
Before we continue, Mr. Ajepum, I want you to put your hands by yourself. I don't want to be saying this. You are not copying in a classroom, all right?
Honorable member, when you saw me,
Sorry for not using the microphone.
I don't want you to give me excuses.
I'm not giving you an excuse, please. I'm actually describing what happened. When you saw me moving my hand, in fact, I wanted to cough, but then I was trying to reduce it. That is how come you saw me do that. So it wasn't intentional, please. I won't on any day try as much as possible to copy before this honorable panel. Thank you.
Well, there's still, I think, 3 more questions that I would like to ask. It seems you have memorized a very good amount of information, haven't you, Mr. Ajikun?
Thank you so much. I don't think I have memorized them. I think I knew them. I wrote them myself, and that is how come I know what I presented.
Do you think your vice presidential aspirant should also know these things?
Yes, please, I do.
Then give him the microphone. Let's continue. Yes, so still on the mission. I read the mission to you just a few minutes ago. You remember, right?
No, please.
Do you suffer from short-term memory loss or?
Honorable member, I wouldn't specifically say that, but at some point in time.
So I'm a debater, right? I'm a professional debater. I represented KNUST at several competitions before. And in debates, it's a 2-member team, just like yourself. Before you go and give your speeches, or before you go and give your individual speeches, one thing that's a sacrilege in debate is that your first speaker will have something in his mind, and the second speaker will have something different in his mind. Even if you haven't gotten a speech, the first thing you should do is to make sure that you are on the same page. You are not going there to go and repeat his arguments for him, but you should know, at least, you should understand the main points that you guys want to run together. The point I'm trying to get at is that you two, even if you can't recite word for word what your mission for office is, you should at least have the main idea in your head, or you should at least know the main thing that you want to achieve once you enter the office of assistant president. And if you can't do even just that, then it makes you look very incompetent for the role of the vice presidential aspirant. Do you understand me?
Honorable member, I deem myself competent enough for the role of the vice president of the Science Students Association.
If you deem yourself competent, then tell me how you aim to achieve the energy that you want to bring to CISA, according to what you have here.
Honorable member, as I stated earlier, this has kept me for a while.
You said you want to energize CISA. You give that as a brief summary. How do you plan to energize CISA?
Honorable member, we have policies put in place to aid and abate this.
Okay, last one. What's your vision for office? No, I want to hear it from the vice presidential aspirants.
Our vision is to foster inclusiveness among the College of Science Students Association. And
that's wrong. That's very wrong. As a matter of fact, that's the best answer that you gave when I asked you what your mission for office is. Do you know the difference between mission and vision?
Yes, please.
What's the difference between your mission and a vision?
Your vision is what you want to achieve, and your mission is how you achieve it.
So I'm going to ask you one more time. What is your vision for office? If you don't just say you don't know, let's continue.
Proceed.
No further questions.
All right, Mr. Ajikun.
Yes, please, honorable panel member.
And Mr. Ajima, I hope you are doing good.
Yes, please, we are doing very well.
My assignment is very simple. I would want to find out if you are aware of what's going on in university, you know your leaders, and also you know the current news that's trending in Ghana. So first of all, let's have a conversation. We would want to know just 3 of the trending issues that are of national interest. Just mention 3 of them.
Thank you so much. As it stands now, there has been an introduction of a D levy. and that is what is topping
E-levy.
D-levy.
What
please.
does D-levy mean?
D-levy simply means an energy sector levy, and that has
So
been topping.
where is the D coming from?
Please, the D is coming from a thought process, and then a common name being given to the energy sector levy because apparently, this levy seeks to repair or seeks to contribute to the debt of about $3.1 billion that the energy sector is owing, and so in essence, to repair our energy crisis, which conventionally is called doom. So that is how come we got the notion D-levy. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yes, I mentioned 3.
Yes, please. The second news that has been topping the chat for a while is the fact that officials of the previous government, one has been noted for, I think one of them is the Ashanti Regional Chairman of the MPP was invited by the Yoko for deliberations and investigations within the past weeks. That is another news that was topping the charts. And then the last one has always been the petition that the Chief Justice sent that he wanted to injunct the process of removing her from office. Thank you.
All right, I think you are quite abreast with what's going on in the country.
Thank you so much.
I would want to know, do you have any idea of the core values of KNUST?
Yes, please, I do.
Give me just 2 of them.
Thank you so much. I know that one thing that KNUST seeks to promote is a culture of excellence. And so whenever you are doing anything, KNUST seeks to call for excellence.
All right, culture of excellence, okay.
And then also, one other thing is that KNUST always wants to become a leader when it comes to technology and then also innovation. So I think that basically these are the 2 things I think I can recall. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. What are your core values, personally? What are your core values?
Thank you so much. Personally, there are certain things I do not compromise on. My integrity, the fact that I'm hardworking, the fact that whatever I set, in fact, I make sure I'm dedicated fully to that. And then also, I am somebody that makes sure that I set goals before I chase it. Thank you.
All right. I'd want to know the vision for College of Science.
Okay. To the best of my knowledge, I know that the vision of College of Science is to provide high caliber science graduates who would sustain and support Ghana and then Africa in economic and then industrial support of growth. Thank you.
1.5 out of 3. Okay, so the core values of College of Science. How many are they?
Thank you so much. I do not recall the exact number of the core values of College of Science.
All right.
But then I do know that some of the things we uphold in high esteem.
Mention 4 of them. Just 4.
Is the fact that we want to create an environment where every single person can thrive and an environment of open opportunities for all.
That's not true. That's not true. Go ahead.
Okay. Innovation wants to promote innovation and entrepreneurship.
That's not part. In fact, there are 4, just 4. And the 2 you've mentioned are not part.
Integrity.
It's also not part. So you don't know. Right? Am I right?
I'm quite shocked at myself because I don't think I didn't know. I don't know whether it has been misrepresented or maybe the wording is the issue, but then I do know that.
Being the president for College of Science, I think it's very essential you know the core values of the college. And the first one is excellence, and then again, teamwork. We also have dedication to duty and discipline. They are only 4.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so you don't know that particular one.
Thank you so much.
Why are you thinking? For telling you.
I'm happy to be schooled to know about my association. I'm so blessed.
Who is the registrar of KNUST?
Thank you so much. The registrar for KNUST is Professor Kwesi Boache Andrews. Thank you.
Is he a professor? The registrar. So who is the pro vice chancellor?
Thank you so much. The pro vice chancellor of KNUST is David Anoche.
He's your postmate, right?
No, please. Professor David Anoche, please. Thank you.
All right. How about the Director of Student Affairs?
Thank you so much. The Director of Student Affairs is Professor Mrs. Marianne Nkansa Asantua. Thank you.
Well, a bit about governance. We want to know who is the current Minister of Education.
Thank you so much. Honorable Haruna Idrisu is the current Minister of Education.
How about of Finance?
Honorable Dr. Kisel Ato Forsen. Thank you.
You have done well by answering some of the questions rightly. But then, do you have the interest of citizens at heart?
Yes, please, I do.
What shows?
Thank you so much. I believe that in leadership, whatever you are going to promise to be doing, in fact, we should have traits of things you've done before. When I came to first year, I had an opportunity of serving as the class representative. Even in that portfolio, I was able to influence and inspire others. In fact, I created a group in my class that was supposed to help people in businesses and in people who are entrepreneurs. We meet once a while, we discuss matters about entrepreneurship and then train each other. Also, I realized that there were a lot of people in my class who had leadership interests. And so what I did was that I created an umbrella of all these people who would one day want to become leaders. We meet, share ideas, share resourceful information, such as books, and at one point in time, invite leaders to come and even share their views to us. Based on what I even did as a class rep, I believe that should I be given the nod, I would be able to deliver even as the people of the science students community would expect. Thank you.
Thank you. And the two of you just stand up for us. Let's face the audience. Based on what you said, I would want you to pledge so that at any point in time, and there are records here, in fact, we come at you for what you did not, you did not do, but you promised. We have evidence. So, the pledge.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers. And I promise to our heritage won for us. Our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers to defend and uphold the good name of Ghana. So help me God.
So help God will help you. God will help you. Oh, let's give it to them. They cried. God will help you indeed. Okay. What you have done there, God will help you. Amen.
Please. That's what I wanted. Please, can we have some silence? Can we have some silence as we proceed? Yeah. Mr. Vice President Aspirants, please take the microphone. Commendable performance, by the way, so far. Yeah. So, how would you approach a situation where the president oversteps his constitutional authority?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, Madam Panel Member. In a situation where the president oversteps his, sorry, the question again.
How would you handle a situation where the president oversteps his constitutional authority?
In a situation where the president oversteps his constitutional authorities, the issue would be referred to the judicial chairperson and the judicial committee to chair this and provide the right solutions and punishments as deemed fit by the judicial chairperson.
What do you know about the KNUST gender policy? You, Mr. Vice President Aspirant, what do you know about the KNUST gender policy?
The KNUST gender policy is to ensure balance and gender equality.
That's not true. Are you a feminist?
Sorry?
Are you a feminist?
No, please.
What's the meaning of feminist? Who is a feminist?
Somebody who think that only females should be given the mantra and the authority to lead.
That is what feminist means.
The mandate to rule side by side with men.
Please go and read more. That's a very ignorant thing to say, and it's wrong. Thank you. Please, Mr. Ajikum, answer the same question.
Thank you so much. Feminism is a social theory that seems to...
It's a social theory.
Yes, please. It's a social
Feminism
theory.
is a social theory.
Yes, please.
You are confident about this?
Yes, please.
That's what?
Feminism is a social either concept or theory that talks about the fact that females are supposed to be given the opportunity, first of all, to lead, and then secondly, to find balance in society with men. That is what I know for feminism.
Are you a feminist?
No, please, I cannot be.
So two things. First of all, you are wrong. It's not a social theory, it's a movement. I'm not going to give you the definition of a feminist. Go and look for it yourself. Thank you.
Please, I don't think, thank you so much. Please, I don't think that a movement does not come with a social theory. When we talk about social theories, we are basically
You are not here to school the panel. You are not here to school the panel. What do you know about gender equity and gender equality?
Thank you so much. What I know about gender equity and gender equality is that when we talk about gender equity, we are basically saying that whatever is due, we are going to give balance of resources, or we are going to be distributing resources based on merit, whether you are a male or a female.
That is a very big lie. If you don't know, you state so. I'm asking again, what's the difference between gender equity and gender equality? Do you know?
Yes, please, I do know.
All right.
Thank you so much. Gender equality is seeking to give a balance wherever men are represented equally and women should be represented. But then when we talk about gender equity, it is basically talking about the fact that whether you are a male or a female, that shouldn't be the determining factor for who merits whatever resource or opportunity.
That is a lie. That is a lie. So I think you should school yourself on that, because you would be ruling both males and females. And as you are not a feminist, you should ensure that at least you are aware of these things so that you can handle issues adequately.
Thank you so much. I would like to be schooled by the panel, please.
No, you are not here to be schooled. You are here to be vetted.
Thank you so much.
All right. So can you give the microphone to your vice president here? What steps should you take to handle a process that has been in existence for quite a while, but it is no longer efficient?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much, the panel member. In a situation where some policies or some solutions have been in existence but are not effective, I would ensure and leverage on technological resources to ensure that these...
How are you going to do that? I will ensure. How?
Being a representative of the Computer Science Year 2, the Computer Science Year 3 class rep, as at the year 2023 and 2024. I've been a member of the Senate, and I've been a member of the Senate leadership, and I've heard various administrative reports by the various departmental and general secretaries. You do a review and find out what is wrong with this policy, and with the concerns of the people, you would revitalize on this policy.
What strategies would you employ to improve CISA's visibility in the academic community and then outside as a whole?
Thank you very much, honorable panel. So I will take this opportunity. I'll take this opportunity to elaborate on our first policy.
Come again, please.
So thank you very much, the panel. So we will revitalize on the social medias of the association and talk more about it. Leverage technological resources
Such as?
to put the association on the map.
Technological resources such as?
We live in a world of IT where we know that
Such as? You list. You name one or
social
two.
media handles.
You've already mentioned social media, and then you said you would leverage other technological, and I'm asking such as?
Coming up with a policy that will back and renovate and
That is
reiterate
a
over
technological tool that is existing.
Yes, please.
Really?
We are now bringing it.
I don't agree with you. So I would say that as a vice president aspirant, your knowledge on a lot of things seems to be quite low. You say to the best of my knowledge, we don't need you to come with the best of your knowledge. You should have the best of knowledge there is to know, not what you think you should have. Is that okay?
Is that okay?
That's the
Yes,
question.
please.
Thank you very much.
Please, do you know about size?
Sorry?
Size.
Size.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
What is the meaning of size?
Science, innovation. As in size,
Size. SICE.
Science, innovation of student exhibition.
Are you sure? So where's the C?
Sorry?
Where's the C?
In the science.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
That's very wrong. But then, that's an initiative by the current administration. And what does the association seek to achieve in the nearest future?
With the size, it seems to give students the platform, the opportunity to advertise their technology. It seems to give the opportunity for students to advertise their innovations.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, please.
So what are they going to do at SICE?
At SICE, students are going to bring out their ideas, and the ideas as in the startups and the ideas that they have to patronize and exhibit them to the general public to seek for support.
All right. What do you support the idea of SICE?
Yes, please.
So what are you going to do in case you are voted in power to ensure the smooth running of SICE and even improve upon it?
Thank you so much. With this size policy, in fact, we have another policy we were bringing to build up on what has already been planned of doing. First of all, with the science policy, there was no allocation made for training being given to the people that are going to apply for this particular exhibition. And so what we think is that coming up, we are going to give room for these people that have innovative ideas and creative ideas to be trained by professionals. In fact, I've had deliberations with the man in charge of the University Business Incubator, Lawyer Ameyao, just so that he would, on the day when we are giving the nod, he would be able to give us people to train our people even before they go for exhibitions. Thank you.
Do you know that I'll be here with you next year?
Yes, please, I do
So
know.
I will check on you.
Most grateful.
That is if you win.
You are pledged.
Most
You
grateful.
are pledged, so I'll come at you if I don't see any improvement in anything.
Most grateful, sir. In fact, I would like the opportunity to even talk about
No,
something.
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everything he has said is on the condition that you win. If you lose, no one is coming to check on you.
I believe that the good people of the science
It's
student
okay.
community will
Yeah.
give you the
Okay.
knowledge.
Okay. Yeah. You talk a lot. All right. I want to talk to the vice presidential candidates.
I hope you know why we keep referring or why we keep asking to speak with the vice presidential candidate.
No, please, I do not know.
Between the two of you, he appears to be the weaker link among the two. Do you think that's true?
Please, I don't think that is true. I believe that we all have different abilities. But then as to the fact that he is a weaker link, I don't think so. I believe that we complement each other and we are a perfect pair.
Before you give it to him, why did you choose him?
Thank you so much. Nana Ajman Jemfi, Nana Ajman Jemfi is somebody that really has insight when it comes to technological and innovative ideas. I believe that in a growing world, in a growing and then a developing world, where technology is the order of the day, whatever solution or problem, whatever problem we would want to solve, one way or the other, we would need people that have insights in technology to help us so that our solutions would be able to reach a larger mass. Secondly, Nana Jemfi is somebody that has mastery when it comes to delegations. Whatever is being delegated to him to do, in fact, he will do it to perfection. Also, he is somebody that has representation skills. And so on any day, should an instance or should there be an instance where I am supposed to resign, I believe that Nana Jemfi will be able to run the affairs of this association. Please, thank you.
All of these things that you have mentioned are things that a lot of other people have. Pick any computer science student or any smart computer science student, they will have tech skills. Pick any class representative, they'll have representation skills. And then pick any other random person on the streets, and they'll also have delegation skills. What does he have that no one else has, which was the reason as to why you picked him to be your running mate?
Thank you so much. I believe that all these things you said was on the basis of if you pick any computer science student. But then I believe that there are lots of people in this particular college. And so on any day, I had the opportunity to choose every single person. And so choosing him based on all the things you said even proves to me that indeed
And I'm asking why you just said that you chose him because he has all the qualities that you just said. And I said, what is something that he has that no one else has?
What separates him from the rest of computer science students?
Okay. One of the things that I realized about him is that it is not only about the theoretical studies. In fact, he practices it. He has proofs. Nana Jemfi is somebody that is a CEO of Hostel Hub. Currently, I believe that many a times we all go about the fact that we want to solve societal problems, we want to solve problems. But then he has given a proof.
It's okay. You've spoken a lot. You said a lot as to why you selected him. I am an optometry student, right? I have run for president before, like you are. I do know that the last time an optometry student won Scisa president was in 2019. And since then, there hasn't been any other optometry students. Well, I've been the person running, and then one of the challenges that I get is that I have a very small number or class size or department size, and because of that, they're not able to, even if they come out in their numbers, it's still not matching biological science. It's still not matching biochemistry, right? And so you picking a vice president from computer science, I should say, was a smart move. And as I'm seated here, I should say you picked him from computer science just because you want to win election. Am I wrong?
Yes, please, you are. You are wrong in the sense that I believe that saying that the ordinary student in the Science Students Association just votes on the merits of he or she who is coming from his department really puts down on the intellectual ability of our people. In the sense that I believe that we are intellectuals, and so on any day, we are not just going to vote because he is my association member or he comes from my department. But then based on the policies that are presented to the people, they make their choice. Thank you.
So are you saying that what is the smallest department capacity? Or what's the smallest department? What's the smallest department here? Not smallest department. What's the department the smallest capacity or smallest number?
Thank you so much. To the best of my knowledge, I do know that if you are talking about numbers, I don't know that if that is what
Numbers,
you're talking about.
yes.
In terms of numerical values, I think meteorology and then food science should have the least numbers.
So if Nana Ajiman was a meteorology student, would you have picked him as your vice president?
Yes, please, I would have still paid.
If Nana Ajiman was a food science student, would you have picked him as a vice president?
Yes, please, I would have still did.
If Nana Ajiman was an actual science student, would you have picked him as your vice president?
Yes, please, on any day I would have
If he
still
was
did.
a statistics student, would you have picked him as a vice president?
Exactly so. I would have still did.
If he was a biological sciences student, would you have picked him as a vice president?
Yes, please, exactly. If it was Nana Jemai Jensen, I would have exactly did so.
Are you sure you're not lying to the panel?
I cannot lie before the honorable
Are you sure you're not lying to Sisans?
Yes, please, I'm sure I'm not lying to the Sisans.
So you say you've known yourself for how long?
2 years.
That's rich. And last year, so that means that last year you knew him.
Yes, please, I did.
Last year you ran for the office of Scisa president. Why didn't you pick him as your running mate?
Thank you so much. I believe that in a journey of life, one way or the other, we experience a lot of things on the way. And so maybe at that time, let me not say maybe, in fact, at that time, I have not experienced Nana Jemai Jensen in the way I had experienced him this time.
So then that means that you didn't really know him back then.
I believe that knowing people or friendships grows with time. Thank you.
So that means that you weren't really good friends with him that time.
What did you say?
That means that you weren't really good friends with him that time.
I think good friends is that.
Because all the things that you listed that you know him for, i.e. tech skills, course rep organization, and then delegation, are things that you would know when you first see him. Because when you see him, he's a computer science student. And you started Hostel Hub last year. And he was also a course rep last year. So all of these things you would have known, and you would have known that he had the skills to do it because of his positions and his skills and his company. So despite knowing all those things, are you whispering an answer as to why he should have chosen you last year?
No,
I saw you just whispering something. You are saying no, please.
No, please. I think that you miscommunicated something, and then he's trying to draw my attention to that fact that he did not start Hostel Hub last year, please.
But he was still a computer science student, so to whatever extent, he still had good tech skills.
Well enough.
So even despite him having all those skills, why didn't you pick him last year to be a running mate?
Just as I stated, I don't think that on any day it is even normal for you to say that you just meet somebody on the first day and you get to know all about him. In fact,
even if that is not the case, you still would have known him for 1 whole year, because you said you've known him for 2 years, correct?
Yes, please.
So that means that at least you would have known him for 1 whole year.
Yes, please.
So 1 whole year, and you still were not able to learn enough for him to be your running mate.
Well, I believe that in life, on any day, there are catalysts.
There are catalysts to making decisions. Right. So do you think the catalyst could have been that you lost in the last year's election, and so they say because you wanted to win, you picked somebody who had more numbers from their department so that you would win?
Thank you so much. I think that your first analysis is right, because losing elections will make you review whatever happened in that time.
So losing the election changed the kind of person that Nana Ajimai is.
It did not change the kind of person that Nana Ajimai is, but then it gave me a perfect view of who he can be to me. Thank you.
I want to talk to Nana Ajimai.
Okay, please.
Nana Ajimai, why did you accept to be his vice president?
Thank you very much, honorable panel. When I started the journey of leadership, I've always had the passion to provide resources, to lead and inspire people to make impact in the society. I had the opportunity to vie for the position of the Computer Science Society president. As time rolled by, I had the opportunity to interact with fellow Science Students Association members. that they stated their problems to me. It was then that it came to my realization that these are the exact problems. Majority of the problems were the same problems that the people of computer science were facing. As time went by, I had a series of conversations with my very good friend, Nana Ajekum Boatin, and we realized that we were having the same passion for innovation and providing adequate resources to make impact. It was then I accepted to run on the same ticket as him for the position of the Scisa Vice President to leverage on the platform to make impact to the whole College of Science students, inclusive the Computer Science Society.
You answer questions very like you use lots of words when answering questions. I have to fish things out.
Honorable panel, I was being elaborate. Thank you.
Sure. What's the motivation behind the ties? Why aren't you wearing the same color? Now, thank you very much, man.
Thank you very much. To me, blue is my favorite color because I believe in the ocean of possibilities and that I believe in the maximum capacity of the people of College of Science. And it's also in accordance with the colors of the our beloved association. Thank you very much. I would like my running mate to also give his analysis of why he's wearing the red color.
Thank you so much. I am in red not because I just like the color red, but then I believe that the color red is a symbol of passion. It's a symbol that depicts a group of people that are ready to fight for something. I believe that wherever the Science Students Association is today, it's because people gave in efforts to bring us here, and so I'm ready to put in more than I am expected. Thank you.
Okay. I was thinking of red and blue Caesar, especially since when red Caesar was from computational science and blue was from bioscience. So you guys are swapping to prove unity, but apparently I was thinking too deep for you guys. I'm sorry.
That would also be a perfect explanation. Thank you.
Anyways, so how is the communication? He says he chose it because of his favorite color. It's his favorite color, and then you said your whole thing. So how's the communication like? Were you like, wear what you want, me to wear what I want?
Thank you so much. Just as you stated, I believe that the beauty of diversity is not in the fact that we all have differences, but it is in the fact that whatever differences we have, we bring it together to achieve the same goal. If I am ready to serve the good people of Scisa with all my zeal and with all the necessary energy, he is wearing blue because he believes in the possibilities that lie in the enormous potential of the good people of the Science Students Association. And so I think that together we complement each other for this particular goal. Thank you.
A man of possibilities. So he's Baomia, and then you are Nanabe. All right. We've talked a lot, right? Now we want to hear about what you have for the people of Scisa. What do you have for the people of Scisa?
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to answer this particular question. First, we are coming up with a project we call the Scisa Multi-Purpose App. The Scisa Multi-Purpose App. In fact, I would like my...
Relax. I want you to list everything.
Okay. So first of all, we have the Scisa Multi-Purpose App. We have the Scisa First Aid Policy. We have the Clean for Use Policy. And then we have the Science and Art Festival. Thank you.
That's 4.
Yes, please. And then in the field of entertainment, and then also we have research clinic that is going to be for our final years. Thank you.
Research clinic. I think that was done this year, I guess. Okay. Now let's elaborate on what you have. Please, I know you guys, you talk a lot. Please cut in short. Summarize every policy within 30 seconds. Let's go. Science fair. Wait. Scisa Multi-Purpose App.
Okay. I would like my Vice President to elaborate on this, please.
All right, that's fine.
Thank you very much, the panel. In as much as you want me to elaborate this policy within 30 seconds, I would like to be given ample time as this policy covers
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. So it's very Science Students Association students find it difficult to access academic resources. 2, students.
What is the app doing?
The app is providing each department with a dashboard that will enable them to upload all the academic resources. and their timetable and their exam timetable that should be accessed by various students based on their department. It also gives them an opportunity to have anonymous conversation with peer counselors and the college counselor without having any trace back to them. And only it becomes only severe and in person when the issue has escalated.
Okay.
Also,
Okay.
this also provides an avenue for student entrepreneurs to advocate and share their items to be sold
Alright,
to be sold
alright,
and purchased
alright.
on the.
That's fine. That's fine. Who says we need this?
So it has come to with the problem of the major problem faced. One of the major problems faced by citizens is often missing examinations and also not having access to academic resources on time until lecturers has given them access or they've chased their senior course-mates. We want to make these resources available to various students so that they can access them at any point in time. Also, students
There's a
can
Google
use-
link for that.
unless students reach out to their senior course-mates for these resources. But the platform, the resources will be on the application that will be hosted on Apple or Play Store that will be accessed by each student. And it's not only just one thing in the application.
How much
You
are
have-
you going to spend on the app?
Honestly, we are not going to spend any money on the application.
Nothing. You're not going to pay money for hosting, AWS bills, or anything.
As it stands now, I personally hold an account for hosting applications on iOS and Android. And also, the CISA e-commerce site in the application will provide and generate revenue as students who are not in the Science Students Association who wants to publicize their items on the application would have to pay dues that will be used to run the day-to-day activities of the application.
So it would be free for citizens?
Yes, please.
Not for...
No, please.
All right, that's fine. On to the next. CISA First Aid.
Thank you so much. I believe that many a times, in fact, I witnessed a very tragic event last
Well,
year.
what is it about?
Okay, so the CISA First Aid Center is simply a center that is going to be devoted to administering first aid measures and then emergency first aid measures.
Example of things that need first aid.
Oh, okay. So an example is that when a student faces, let's say, a heart attack during class hours, obviously, because of the proximity of the student clinic to this particular college complex, we found it very necessary to seek space within the college complex for some of these things to be attempted, to be handled immediately so that the case does not worsen.
So you are still talking a lot. Please cut it short. Is it that you're going to find a room or a venue at the College of Science and then set up a permanent station that will serve at the First Aid Center?
Thank you so much. We've already had deliberations with the college facility officer and the optometry students and the optometry department to give us a space in the optometry clinic. And so a space in the optometry clinic is going to be devoted for this particular thing. And then a health official is going to be...
All right, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
That's fine. Clean for use.
Thank you so much.
30 seconds.
Thank you very much. We are in a society and an association where we have about 15,000 students with only 6 washrooms. There is a ratio of 2,500 students to each washroom. This depicts the pressure on each washroom. As a matter of fact, these provide low and poor sanity. And our
You've used
biology...
half of your time.
Sorry?
You've used half of your time.
And our biology would clarify that poor sanitation serves as a medium for infection, that is transfer of infection. We would advocate for cleaning of these various services, these various washrooms twice a day, that is in the morning and in the afternoon, when the usage is really relatively high.
So morning and afternoon, no evening. How is it done at the moment in status school? How often is the washroom being cleaned?
Just once a day.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
When?
In the morning.
Okay. Next one. Science and Arts program. I don't think we are College of Arts and Built Environment. What was it about?
Thank you so much. The arts there was used to just depict the fact that students are going to be
You know what? Let's forget about it.
Yes.
What's the program about?
So the program is simply a festival that is going to be organized. First of all, people that have innovative ideas, that have talents and then entrepreneurial ideas, would have the opportunity to meet their mentors to be trained in how to go about some of these things. Secondly, they are going to be given an opportunity to exhibit all their products after the training. Lastly, they are going to be given an opportunity to be linked with sponsorships. And then all the social media handles and opportunities, and then handles of the association will
Time
be
up,
used to
time up. So
to
it's basically
promote.
like size.
Yes, please, with a more advanced function.
How is it more advanced?
Just as I stated, I think that when the honorable panel member asked me, I stated that first of all, with the size, we don't have a specific training session for those people that are going to apply for some of these things. And I personally, I am an entrepreneur and I know how it feels when you have an idea and then your idea is not being groomed into a product or a service for marketing.
So with your idea, there's going to be training before the event.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Alright.
Where do you plan to find trainers?
I plan to find trainers from the KN University Business Incubator. Thank you.
And are these trainers also not students?
No, please. When you go to the KN University Business Incubator, in fact, there are some TAs that have completed business, some have done business administration and all these things, who have been brought together under one umbrella. And then especially for those of us that got the opportunity to go to the KN University Business Incubator, we are picked as service personnel to help when it comes to grooming and training of some of these people.
So before we move on to research clinic, you have no project for Scisans. You are just coming to organize programs and then clean their washrooms.
Thank you so much.
Honorable panel, you'd also use the portfolio to create a multi-purpose app that will be accessed by all students.
Okay, so yeah, that's good me. So that's a project. Okay. Research clinic, what's it about?
Thank you so much. I believe that one of the headaches of every single final year student is how do I get to know how to go about my project work? Especially we are aware of the fact that research methods are being taught in classes.
Okay.
But then obviously, it is plain that research methods are only taught in the theoretical aspect of it. And so we are going to help people know the softwares, how to learn programming tools to use for your project works. And I believe that we can have.
Don't worry, I have more.
Thank you so much.
I read computer science.
Yes, please.
I did research and IT projects in third year.
Yes, please.
They taught me how to go about it. They taught me the applications. They taught me the sites to go and find things. What are you talking about?
Thank you so much. I believe we are so blessed to be in the computer sciences. I wish you were in other programs to witness what is happening.
I am from Biological Science Students Association, and I'm being taught research methods. We had a class in statistics where they taught us R. You know R, right?
Yes, please.
Exactly. It's an application that we are going to be using for our project works. We also have a different course, that's the research methods. That's going to be teaching us about what how we are going to go about our research stuff. So I don't know if it's only your department that seems to be in the dark, but a good amount of us happen to be getting good training on our project works.
Thank you so much. Just as you stated, I believe that not all the departments have been given the opportunity to learn programming languages to help or to aid them in their project works. Specifically, I know about some other friends of mine who had to pay other people to do.
Okay. How long is it going to be?
We are planning that basically it is going to be done at least thrice every semester.
3 times?
Yes,
and you think that is enough?
Yes, please, I believe so.
Who is it going to be done for? Is it the final years or the... You said final years, that is what you said.
Yes.
Now, a final year student learning about research in his final semester.
Thank you so much. I think that I made a mistake with talking about the target market of this particular policy. In fact, it is going to be done for people that are in third years and then in final years as well. Sometimes I believe that...
Who is it going to be officiated by, or who is going to teach the research methods?
Thank you so much. I believe that there are lots of professors in this particular...
The same professors who teach us research methods as a course.
I believe that with this particular session, they would have one-on-one interactions with the people and be able to address...
How many sessions are there? Or how many third year and final year sessions are there?
What do you say?
How many third and final year sessions are there in the college? And how do you think they're going to be getting one-on-one sessions with the same lecturer that you are claiming to be ineffective?
Thank you so much. I believe that I can't state emphatically the number of third year students, but I know averagely that many a times when some of these programs are organized, it is the people that think that they are finding serious issues with some of these things that are going to come in. So obviously, I believe that the people are going to find merit for their time. Thank you.
There's over 15,000 citizens, as you yourself stated previously. let's say even half of them are third and fourth years, and a quarter, that's 7,500, or let's say even 8,000, and a quarter of them say that they have serious issues, that's 2,000, and half of that 2,000 say that, oh, let me take the time with them, come for this program, and only half of that 1,000 make it. That's still 500 individuals who may, and let's say that that's an overestimation. Even if it's 200, that's still the normal class size for the same people that you are saying that are ineffective in the normal ways. So according to your own, according to analysis and your own way of pushing this policy, it really isn't going to be any different from what they already teach us in class.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Yeah, your analysis is
I am
quite
not the chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Panel Member. Your analysis is quite right. But in our case, we are going to have representatives at the various departments, more than two, approximately 5 people, that will teach them the various skills that are required in this research
My
methods.
problem right now is that there doesn't seem to be any difference between what the school has already mandated for the lecturers to teach in research methods and statistics and what you also want to implement. Because you said you use the same professors. Those are the same other teachers in class. You no problem. Don't answer that. Don't worry.
All right. One last question, and then I'll give it to the chair, and then we close the meeting. All right. So I'm giving you a scenario. You want to organize a Scisa dinner. No, you want to organize a program, but department presidents come to you that they are also organizing the same thing. What are you going to do about it?
Thank you so much. I believe that the members of the Science Students Association, our members, also find themselves in departments as well. And so at every point in leadership, we need to communicate and come to a common ground. Since our goal is the same, we can come to a common ground, either do it together or one do it and then the other don't. Thank you. Honorable Chair.
And Katachi, you know the UN SDGs, right?
Yes, please, we do know.
How many UN SDGs do we have?
Please, we have 17.
All right, mention 5.
Okay. SDG goal number 1, no poverty. SDG goal number 2, zero hunger. SDG goal number 3, good health and well-being. SDG goal number 4, quality education. SDG goal number 5, gender equality. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now let's have a little fun. Let's do it with them. Just imagine that you're in a boat, Just imagine that you're in a boat, and in the middle of the sea, you are suddenly surrounded by some hungry sharks just waiting to feed on you. How can you put an end to this?
The question again, Honorable Chair.
Imagine that you're in a boat and in the middle of the sea. I mean, you are being surrounded by some hungry sharks just waiting to feed on you. How would you put an end to this?
Honorable Chair, I believe in this situation, I would simply stop imagining. Thank you.
Do you have your phone on you?
No, please.
Mr. Isi, were your phones quarantined? How many people were allowed in their rooms at the quarantine room? Were allowed in their quarantine room? It's okay. Thank you very much for your time. This comes at the end of your 2025 CISA vetting. I want you to look into the camera, look at the audience, and tell them, convince them as to why they should vote for you as CISA President and Vice President. You have 30 seconds.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Fellow sisters, we stand on the crossroad of history and mystery. At this place, we are collectively expected to have our own path. a path that leads to our concerns being heard, a path that leads to our voices being heard, a path that leads to our problems being solved. This year's election plays a very consequential role in the history of our association. I humbly ask that we all come together and build a Scisa where every single person matters. Not because you have a nice color, or regardless of your religion, or regardless of your faculty. Brothers and sisters, we want to build a Scisa that thrives on the enormous potential of its members by the use of entrepreneurship, innovation, and collaboration. We have given time some time, and the time is now for us to build. Ultimately, you first, everyone matters. Thank you.